All right, let's get the stream officially underway. I see you guys are in here, nice and early. That's good. Welcome in, guys. Power G, I see you. MTS, I see you. Bacon, I see you. Hope you guys are good. Yeah, it's been a bit. A lot's been happening this week. Not just in Yu-Gi-Oh world and everything, like gaming in general. Live updates also, like a lot's been happening. So I think I'll definitely get to it in a bit. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good, having a good week so far. And yeah, we're back at it again with another stream. Hopefully going to be here for a bit. If my internet is good and everything is not going to be delayed or whatever, game's not going to close, all that weird stuff. So let's just hope that we can stream as much as we can, and let's make the best of it. So yeah, good to be back. Like I said, there was some major live updates. I mean, I've just been trying to sort things out in the background because literally everything was just going like from 100 to 0 in like it was crazy. Yeah, that last stream, I won't lie, it was just like just like all the other streams, like, you know, some of them in the past were like bad. I think that one was just like, you know, probably one of the worst signs like ever. Everything just went from bad to worse. But look, it's okay, it's fine. I mean, I think we suffer now, but we get rewarded later. So I think that's what you've seen over time, that okay, we suffer now, but we're gonna profit later. So it's all good. So we might have our bad moments, but we'll eventually, you know, get there. And I think we did. You know, at least we managed to take our decks that we like, and we got to take it to at least a competitive level, and we managed to get tops with it. So I'm pretty happy with that. And of course, if there's any more decks in the future, that will definitely be on the radar. I'll look into it. Like I said, we are exploring other engines that haven't come out yet in Masterduel. But I'm definitely doing some experimenting in, you know, the OCG simulators as well as TCG, more so the OCG, because a lot of the new cards are there. We can play them, you know, right away, so we can really test out to see how good the combos are and everything. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. So yeah, I think first things first. So what's been going on on my side? So okay, like I said, I've been trying to get something sorted out in the background, because basically what happened was, like, first of all, my phone, which I've had that phone for years. I think I had it. I think it's a look. To be fair though, it's an old phone, right? But I usually take care of my electronics very carefully, and I normally don't damage things or whatever. But I had an iPhone, right, and it just randomly switched off. Like literally, I was on a call, switched off, and it didn't want to come on. And I'm like, oh damn, seriously? Like, that phone has a lot of data on it, and it's like, because you know with iPhones compared to the Android and other phones, the storage isn't like something you can take out and move on. It's actually built into the phone. So I bought an iPhone 8 Plus at the time when it came out, 256 gig. And I'm like, okay, cool. No stress at the time, because obviously at the time it was obviously the best phone at the time. But obviously this is what, 2016, 2017, so it's quite an old phone, or 2018, can't remember. But I've had that phone for so long, and obviously recently now, because, you know, obviously with the newer software updates and everything, I wanted to obviously get a newer model. So I got, you know, an iPhone 16 Pro, but the problem is, obviously, you know, with iPhone, the storage is, like I said, is an issue. So I got a 128 gig, because I knew, okay, I got a 256 gig phone that I can literally use just for, you know, have the extra documents and stuff. And then I got that iPhone 16 Pro. I got the iPhone 16 Pro, I think 2 years ago, just to, you know, at least I have a latest model with, you know, the latest software updates. So I thought, okay, everything was good, because now obviously I didn't think that my phone would just give up on me. It's like, okay, but then now obviously I didn't think once now to actually, like, you know, back up my phone, because obviously now, remember, with the backup, obviously you can store it locally, but now that's a lot of space also that you want to, given. So I transferred as much as I can from my 8 Plus to the 128 gig phone, but bro, like it literally doesn't want to come on at all. And I literally took it to so many repair shops, and they're all saying the same thing, like, okay, yeah, they tried the new battery, everything, it doesn't work. And the funny thing is, they can sense the thing is charging, but it doesn't actually give any boot or anything like that. Like when you have a PC or something, you can see the thing is on, but nothing's booting. So it's definitely like some motherboard issue or something. But that's the thing, because MTS, I took it to literally all the stores, bro, even the iStore, bro. And the iStore, they're gonna tell you no, but we don't obviously authorize these repairs anymore for these models because they're old. If it was a new model, cool, I would have been able to get an issue, no problem, repair it. But now the problem is it's a very old model, so I knew I was gonna get a proper, luck with the iStore, because as the models get older and discontinue with support, then now it becomes a bit of an issue now to actually go and fix it. So I literally took it to all the repair guys near me, seeing how best, because I knew definitely the battery wasn't the issue, because the guys literally put 3 different batteries in and it still wasn't coming on. So I eventually said, okay, look, worst case scenario now, I may have to lose the storage on that phone, but I'm still keeping the phone now, but literally nothing switches on. So I suspect it's probably the CPU chip or something on the motherboard that's not doing well there. So literally all I did was, now I'm literally just waiting to see if I can hopefully get an assessment done on the phone, because at least if I know definitely this is the problem, then I know, okay, if I need to maybe fix it to try and repair it, I don't want to buy a new phone, because it's like, it's a phone that actually is a very good condition. And because my main concern is the storage that is there. If there's a chance that I can retain it, or at least give me a opportunity to at least, restore the phone so that I can at least do a backup, I can at least do that. Then I can literally ditch the phone, no problem. Because my main issue is, it's the storage. That's 256 gig. Over how many years now? That's a lot of photos and videos and documents that obviously I didn't, obviously some of them I have, but obviously some of those things are actually on the phone, stored locally. So I can't like just, ignore it and ditch it altogether, because I'm trying my best to at least recover that stuff. So literally from like Sunday or from Monday till now, that's what I've been trying to do, just trying to sort that out while trying to work also and all that stuff. But work is also kind of just making it also a bit hectic as well, because there's deadlines and everything. But nonetheless, that's another topic for another day. But the main thing is now my phone that I've been maintained for so long, like, and the thing is that storage is like the main thing. Like, I don't want to just give it up that easily. So I'm literally like I'm hopefully send it in for an assessment soon, at least just to get feedback as to know exactly, okay, look, it is the motherboard issue, so we're going to replace it or whatnot, and then at least I know what the direction is. But damn, I literally want to try all options, because I don't want to just give up so easily. Because I know if I didn't really care about the storage that much, I would say, look, the phone is old, it makes sense, move on. But damn, it really sucks, because literally it just randomly switched off. And usually, when a phone randomly switches off, like, it's either, okay, look, it's probably a software issue or a hardware issue. So I suspected it was a hardware issue, but let me just see, okay, try the charges and everything. And especially with, the older iPhone models, obviously now, pre Type C for all the phones now, newer phones nowadays. Obviously, the older iPhone models, the ones that are using the lightning cables, they are very sensitive with the charges that you use. So I was always using a wireless charger for that phone, because I didn't want to use my lightning cable, because over time it was getting degraded and stuff. So I didn't want to risk, obviously, now short circuiting the battery and all that stuff. So I'd rather use a wireless charger that at least, is safer. So I know for that one, I didn't try to use some of these chargers that you buy from the shop and whatever that usually are not like authentic. So I know with that one, I had to use a wireless charger. But for the other phones, like, your that are made nowadays, there's using Type C, and Type C is more universal. So you're not going to expect any issues with using a Type C cable. no matter what the cable is, because it's Type C is Type C, similar to the USB-A, the standard USB-A cable. That is universal, so it's not going to have any issues. But then again, some models do have specifics to say, okay, you need to use obviously the genuine chargers, and that's usually Apple. But Android isn't that strict, because I do also have an Android phone also, but it's like literally the same thing. But yeah, at least with that one is fine, because obviously now with that, I think there was a ruling back, I think a while back, to say, okay, all phones have to be using the same type of cable, because obviously Apple wanted to be different from, everybody else using a lightning cable or whatever. But obviously now with the world, obviously adapting, everything now is Type C connected. So I think one of the communications people or whatever said, no, everything needs to be manufactured the same way. So it's kind of like a universal thing now that even now iPhone now has to adhere to. So I think from iPhone 14 or 15, they had to, release all the models now with Type C. Which is at least making it more universally friendly. But it's actually better, because honestly, if it was still lightning cables, I think it would have been giving issues, like, because now obviously, getting authentic cables and all that stuff would be an issue. So at least Type C is more generic, so it's not too bad. I mean, obviously I still have the original cable, but to be honest, I barely use it, because Type C is more accessible, so I can use any Type C. It will charge. Of course, some of it's more slower than others, but I do like to use fast charging ones. But obviously for the iPhone 8 Plus, that's a very, very old model, so that one had to use lightning cable, or even better, wireless charging, so that at least was an option. But damn, that's like kind of been like my main headache, because I mean, I'm worried about the storage on that phone. And you might think, oh, but it's just like documents and video, but remember, this is like years and years of accumulating stuff. And obviously now I didn't think to back up, because the whole point of backing up, because obviously if your storage is not enough and you're obviously going to be transferring a lot of things, then of course it's good to have that there. But I never saw a reason to do it. But now, since this happened, now I think I'll be actually doing a backup quite frequently going forward, because it just in case, even now something happens now and whatever, at least I know, okay, I'd rather do backups for iPhones, because clearly I didn't think it would happen, and it did. So it's kind of insane how that is. But yeah, but the thing is, remember, I had the phone for 8 years, right? And I still kept it in good condition. So if you look at the phone, you would think, wow, it's like brand new. But it's literally, obviously, yes, the screen. I did obviously buy screen protectors as in now and when I had to change it. My covers are usually the shock-proof ones, so I always have to protect my phones and everything with covers and screen protectors. So I do maintain my phone, or all my phones in general. So it's definitely not me now being negligent, dropping the phone often or whatever. No, it's definitely none of those things. But again, obviously anything could happen hardware-wise. So it's the same thing with a laptop or a PC. Obviously, it could be a RAM issue, a CPU issue. Like literally that day when I told you that my computer just switched off also randomly, it turns out it was the RAM cards not being properly aligned. So all I had to do was like, okay, because the keyboard was blinking or whatever, and this is often an update even. So I just do a troubleshoot, and I say, okay, look, make sure everything is fine, all good. And I check, okay, let me replace the RAM cards and take it out and see if it's okay. And then it was able to boot. So I'm like, okay, great. I didn't have to now worry about, okay, it was a CPU issue or whatever, because if it's a CPU issue, that's something that's not in my control. I can only control like the RAM card and the SSD storage. But if it was CPU, I would have been very screwed. But luckily, I was able to solve it. So I thought the same thing with this. I thought it was a battery change, but I guess the model just gave up. So, and obviously it lasted way longer than it should have, given the model of the phone. But I think it was still in a very good condition. But that was it. I'm just gonna hope for the best that I can try and recover that, at least bring it to life. At least, even if it means I lose the data on that thing, at least I know I can bring it to life, and then I know, okay, I can still use the phone, because the phone is pretty much still usable. There's nothing wrong with it. And yeah, it's just, that's kind of like the first major thing that I've been busy with, trying to sort out things. And then on top of that, also the weather has been terrible. Like in the beginning of the week, like the first 2 days was just like literally horrible. So my internet was just literally so slow. I didn't even try and stream because I knew like, nah, the weather was just affecting my internet. Internet was shut down for a while, affecting the whole network in the area. It was just like terrible. So a lot of things was going on in the beginning of the week. So I just said, no, it's fine. Let's just, see how it goes. At least now the weather's not too bad now. It's still a bit cold, but at least it's not like raining and all that stuff, because at least it can be cold, but at least if the sun is out and there's no rain or anything, then that's good. But obviously now the beginning of the week was quite rough. Then obviously now I've been going up and down dealing with this phone issue. So that's like another thing. And then also now my schedule for work has changed also quite a bit now. So it's like, it's kind of like a freelance type of thing now that we're moving towards the model. So it's like it's not going to be as stable as it was before. So things are happening in the background, but I'm still here, still good. Obviously there has to be an adjustment, of course, to some of the things, but I mean, look, I'll still commit to you guys to still provide content as much as I can. That's probably not going to change still, but just bear with me for a bit, maybe a month or two, just to get a proper system in place. Then things hopefully will get better at that time. But we'll still try and our best to stream as much as we can, or if not stream, make at least some content at least while things are in the background working. But it's not there. But like I said, I'm fine. Health wise, I'm good. Everybody's okay. Family wise, everything's okay. But it's just that these things you can't expect it. They just happen. So life gives you all these things, so you gotta like deal with it. But I can't leave you guys also in the dark, because I know I've been getting a lot of requests on, when is what do you feel about this? How did you feel about that? Or like all these things coming up. So, and that's why I don't want to just leave you guys in the dark and say, okay, where's this guy? Where did he go? Did he wander off somewhere? Because obviously you can't now not have anything, no update or whatever. So that's why at least now I'm trying to, luckily we have a Discord. So if you really want to find out like what's been going on, if I send announcements or whatever, you'll most likely just check on the Discord if I post something there. But that will be like at least an easier way to find out what exactly is going on like in real time, versus now wondering when this guy's going to stream or do something. But nonetheless, we still here. We'll still make the best of things, and I think that will get there. But other than that, that's live updates. Then of course now we move now to Yu-Gi-Oh! There was also a lot of updates as well. TCG ban list, new Dice Rally event, all that stuff. So of course most of you guys already looked at the ban list at this point. So obviously you want to know what my thoughts on that ban list is for the TCG, and it's a mixed one, because some of the cards we expect, because you TCG like to phase out the old format and obviously phase in the new stuff. But I think some of the stuff it doesn't make sense, some of it, but some of it does in a way, because we have to look at it from the context of why would they see this card as a problem. So I mean, we can look at it quite quickly, but I think most of you have seen the ban list impact already, but I'm just going to give my initial thoughts. So I'm going to open up the site just to make sure that we can see exactly what we're talking about here. So if we look at, obviously there's some other cards that were announced, not really like relevant or whatever. There's a nice overframe though for Witchcrafter. That's pretty nice there. This is the one that's now May 11th. That was going to be effective for the 18th of May, which is quite relevant because that time there's a YCS around the corner, and there already were some nationals that were happening that's still going to happen, so that's pretty good. So we're going to go straight to the bottom. There's quite a lot of hits here, so let's just look at it from from this page here. So you can literally see this is the TCG ban list effective 18th of May. So let's just see exactly why and what reasoning they could have done this. And again, this is obviously from my perspective, so obviously I'm 100% TCG expert or whatever, but this is now just a Master Duel player reacting to the TCG. because I don't really play TCG that much, because I mainly play Master Duel most of the time, but I do keep up with what's happening in the TCG at the moment in terms of the meta. But nonetheless, let's see. So we're obviously in a Blazing Dominion format, which just came out a week ago. And of course, the new deck on the block obviously is Kill Tune, specifically their new support. Pushed them into a very top tier deck. And because before it wasn't really doing much, because it did lack a little bit of extra push, extra normal summon and whatnot. But obviously with the addition of Rotary back to back, it definitely gave them now a boost in terms of the meta, and it now easily becomes the definitely the best deck in the TCG by a long shot. But at the same time, there's also other decks that are also there that need to obviously phase out into the format, because some decks have been running around for way too long. But let's have a look. So you can see they're semi-limited. They really immediately went to Dracotail. I think Dracotail, we all know from the Justice Hunters format, it's been around for so long. And I think now they're like, no, if you want to play Dracotail, you're going to play it at the very low engine. So Arthalion at 2, but that's kind of irrelevant because most people are playing this card at 2 anyway from most deck lists. And then obviously Lucius, we have it at 1 in Master Duel. No one else has it at 1. They have it at 2. So it's kind of interesting that they did that. But then you'll see now in the limited section, they also did something else. So we'll get to that. And then they limited Rahu. So now Rahu is at 1 in all formats. And that's actually quite big because remember also Key 2 is also at 1 in the TCG and the OCG, but not in Master Duel. But it's quite important because if you look at Dracotail now, in terms of now how it's played in the TCG, you only have 1 Malulu, you have 2 Lucius, you have 1 Rahu and 1 Kitu. And the 1 Rahu, 1 Kitu is actually quite significant because in terms of your cards to set, there's not a lot of cards to set. There's only like 5 cards you can set. Or not even, if you activate the 1, you only have 4 cards to set. So it's really bad for like the grind game and everything. So it really becomes unplayable to that point because it's like you can only play this as a mini fusion engine now. You can't really play it as a pure deck. So if you want to play Dracotail, you can only probably take it in as an engine because as a pure deck, it's super unplayable because the grind game now is not there anymore. Just like infinitely setting traps and or spells, and obviously you still have 3-5 mana, but it's not that good if you have like less engine to deal with. So that's actually quite crippling for them. So that's how it is in the TCG. So definitely people won't be playing Dracotail as like the purest form. Of course, there was branded and everything, but I think it is still telling you, hey, look, you shouldn't be playing Dracotail right now because it's not at its full power. So that's just a way of saying, hey, screw Dracotail, done. Let's just kill it completely. Okay, not killing it completely, but they're making the engine very compact so that there's no incentive to play it pure, basically. So that's fine. So that's the semi-limited section. Now let's go to the other stuff. We'll leave Kill Tune for last. Let's look at the other stuff. So we have Chant. I was like, what the hell? Why did they kill Chant? Like, let's be honest though. I said it before. Radiant as an engine is very strong because if you're going first, doesn't take up your normal summon. You can get 2 level 3s on field. You can literally use it for anything. Exceed material, link material. You can obviously get a nice little draw engine going, and it's relatively, strong. But now the problem is this actually hurts the pure deck more than anything else because if you look at obviously Radiant, right? So if you look at Radiant, how is Radiant now in the TCG now? Because Chant was their consistency card. Because they used to obviously play 3 Eldum, 3 Swen, 3 Chant. But now they have less copies of Chant, which actually was like, a better card to have versus now playing like, Ascendance or, Manifestation. So now you have to now play potentially extra bad cards because now at the cost of everyone else abusing this engine. And I feel like, I don't know why they did that to the pure deck because the pure deck actually needed, the extra 2 copies of Chant. I understand, yes, as a splashable engine is quite powerful, but let's be honest, no one really cared about the Radiant Typhoon engine that much because it wasn't like, okay, yes, it is used in every deck that needs draw power, like specifically Sky Striker, and even Malice was using it and all that. But even even myself, I'm also using it as well. But I don't think it's actually like a problem card, because now you're basically making that deck a lot less consistent for no odd reason, because people are probably going to still be playing Radiant as an engine, because obviously you have access, cards like MST and everything, which is quite relevant. But I don't know. It's kind of weird that they hit Chant. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of weird, because no one was saying, oh, we should ban Chant or ban Vision or whatever. No, like Radiant Typhoon is actually one of the most, as much as yes, it's not doing much in terms of extra deck, it's actually a very balanced deck. It's actually quite fair. It actually enforces good interaction. They're not making crazy omnis, of course. It's just a very mid-range deck, control deck basically, and no one had an issue with this deck at all. So I don't know why they're trying to one, but anyway, they did that. Now, Premature Burial. Notice they just unbanned this card only for the TCG. So why was this card broken at the time? Well, there was kind of like a loop that was happening back in the day, where you can see by the effect, you activate this card by paying 800 life points, you target a monster in your graveyard, you summon that target in attack position, effect's not negated, and then when that card is destroyed, destroy the equipped monster. So technically, this actually is very good or bad depending on what deck you're playing it in. So if you're playing equip spells like Makonko, Doomsy, this actually is pretty good, especially for Doomsy, because Doomsy can actually use this card quite effectively, because of course if their cards are destroyed, they will trigger. So even if you try your means to deal with this Premature Burial, the equipped monster gets destroyed, that monster gets triggered when they are destroyed. So this actually indirectly Doomsy support, I would say, because Doomsy is actually a deck that actually is quite strong in the format with the new cards, because obviously the Power Patreon is actually there in the TCG. We don't have Power Patreon and Masterduel, but obviously we know what's going to happen with Power Patreon. They'll release all the Power Patreon cards at once. And yeah, I think this is definitely kind of a boost to the Doomsy strap. But of course, Makonko, all other equipped decks can benefit, but I think Doomsy might actually experiment with this card. We'll see post-ban list how it performs, but it either might be in the side deck or whatever. But this is a very good card to run. It's basically a monster reborn, which is really cool, and especially if you're dealing with equips and everything, you can destroy this, do that stuff, but that's it. Doomsy doesn't even have Grafleria. They do. Are you saying the TCG or in Masterduel? Because in the TCG they do have obviously the new Pendulum, the Japrito. This card is disgusting. This card is literally like the best card I've read in a deck that actually needed it. This is a very, very good card. I think amongst the 3 Power Patreon cards next to Archmage, I think this is like the number 1 like best card I've read, because this literally fixes the whole deck of Doomsy. Like, it's kind of insane. And also the new equip spell as well, which acts as a board breaker as well, and it's really good. But yeah, it's really there. So yeah, and obviously Graflerio is a very good card, also a 1-card combo. If you can get to, obviously with the Arcturus ranking up into it, but also K9 can also bridge into it nicely. But we'll talk about K9 in a bit, because they did something there also. But yeah, obviously in Masterduel we don't have this card, but like I said, my suspicion is that if they want to give this, they will obviously give it with everything else related to the Doomsy stuff. So we definitely will get the remaining cards, the extra 2 additional cards, along with the Power Patreon support, and that should be fine. So that's Doomsy pretty much. Metamorphosis, we know what this card is. We don't need to talk about it. I mean, you can see it's at 3 in Masterduel. Not really impactful. It's like a very niche card, so whatever. And also just at 2, not really do anything. I mean, yes, it is doing something, but it's not like meta defining or whatever, so it's like whatever. That's fine. Branded Fusion. Again, back at 1. Like, come on. Like, you can clearly see why this card is just a problem in general, because this card was at 1 It went back to 2. Now it's back at 1 again. Like, it's the same thing with Herald of Orange Light in Master Duel. It was at 1 because of Tillerment. Then they unlimited because no one really was playing tier a lot. But then they forgot Gem Knights came in, Sulfur Cords came in, which in turn Yami was benefiting from that because they were fairy. And then it just put it back to 1 again. So you should have just not touched the card in the first place. Because you should have just left it at 1 and let it be. Do not touch it again. Because you see, the OCG is very disciplined. They know how good Branded Fusion is. So even with new support that comes out on the horizon, which to be fair though, it will be good. Brand is going to be very good in the future. Like, their combos are going to be more expanded than before. This card cannot be semi-limited or whatever, because again, the formats now are evolving. The new support is really good. And to be fair though, the new support doesn't really rely on Branded Fusion anymore, but it's still good to have. So being it at 1 is perfectly fine. There's no need to, make this card at 2, because this card at 2 is way too also strong as well. So I think they just realized, okay, actually we should have just left it at 1 in the first place, because we see now that the Branded is also kind of doing well and all of that. So they're just saying, no, you're killing also Dracotail also, because they're also using it as also a combo piece, which also dumped a Dracotail Frixel with the Albaz to get combo going. But damn, this deck, I won't lie, it is good, right? But Branded Fusion at 1 just raises the ceiling for Branded. That's all it does. But even then, with the new support, you don't even need this card. That's how crazy this is. The new form of White Dragon is full combo. The new, not even the new, but Ecclesia, the regular, can you believe it? The regular Ecclesia, right? Is it Ecclesia? Where is it? Ecclesia, if I've even spelled it right. Where is this? Yeah, Ecclesia. Yeah, you see this regular Ecclesia, Incredible Ecclesia the Virtuous, it's also a 1-card combo in Branded. Can you believe it? Because this can summon the new Fallen of Albaz. The new Fallen of Albaz can reborn this card, go into this card here, Ecclesia the Dark Dragon, banish itself, summon a monster. Like, the combos are crazy. So this is a 1-card combo, this is a 1-card combo, and the funny thing is, you don't even need to use Branded Fusion at all. And I've played it myself in the OCG simulators. I can literally show you gameplay in the future how crazy Branded is. They can play all in the end phase and do full combo as if Branded Fusion resolved. That's how crazy it is. So they should just left it at 1. Fine. The Malice, Malice just honestly just put all the names at 1 at this point, because they're still pretty good, and they will definitely use a lot of engines to make it relevant. So we're not going to talk about Malice because we know how we feel about it. Fairy Tail Snow. Is it a surprise? No. Because the new support is literally Fairy Tail, and the whole deck will function better if you have a card like Fairy Tail Snow. So it wouldn't have made sense to, release support for Fairy Tail, but then not even give the card that actually enables it the plays to make it more interesting. So it's fine. Fairy Tail Snow at 1, okay, whatever. Even though it is an annoying card, it does boost the strategy a little bit. Not even a little bit, a lot actually. Even just at 1. So it makes the deck a lot more, playable in a way. I mean, it was playable before, but I think with Fairy Tail Snow, it just makes it a lot better. So it's perfectly fine. It's not gonna do anything crazy, but it is a fun deck to play. It is heavily underrated. So definitely when this comes in Master Duel, do expect this deck to actually be doing kind of well. So we'll see. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Now, Yami. Okay, so Kapsi Yami is fine. We know this already. Kapsi Yami at 1. We've seen this already in Master Duel. It has a slight impact, yes. It's still playable Yami, but it's fine. But then I don't understand Kapsi Yami way though. Because this card was already played at 1. Who's playing more than 1 Yami way? I don't understand, because it's the same argument when the OCG, if you go to the OCG, if you look at a card like Little Knight, okay, Little Knight, you can see they put this card at 1, but people are not playing more than 1 unless you're playing part of Extravagance. But the majority of decks was playing Little Knight at 1 anyway, but they still semi-limited this card. Oh, not even semi-limited, they limited this card in the OCG. And it literally made no impact because people are only playing 1 anyway. So it was kind of like stupid why they did that. And it's the same thing now with, you know, the Kapsa Yummy Way. I don't know. Because now it's like, you put a card that people already play at 1 in majority of decks at 1 already. Okay, so what? this is literally a wasted card on the ban list for no reason because people only play it at 1 anyway. It doesn't do anything though. Being it at 1 and being it at 3, people are still playing it at 1, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Well, we're gonna say majorities because obviously they're looking at stats obviously from, you know, top performing. If you look at Master Duel's logic, they're looking at the top performing deck list at the highest rank. So in this case, they are looking at, you know, regional stats, tournament stats, YCSs, all those things. They have stats, the TCG, so they can see how this deck is being played. I mean, we can click on the card, we can literally see, you know, where you can see. Look at all the decks, right? Yami was playing it at 1. Radiant Typhoon Yami was playing it at 1. Mitsurugi Yami was playing it at 1. Sofa Core playing it at 1. A Crystron Yami player for some reason was obviously playing it, but only 20% people were using it. But even Yami Mimigo playing it at 1. So all these cards, or so all these decks were playing Kapsa Yami away at 1. We can even do even more searches to see who was playing it at 2, but it's definitely stupid. Like it's a pointless ban for no reason. Like limiting this card to 1 is as good as leaving it unlimited because it doesn't do anything. It literally did nothing. So I feel like that's a very stupid hit. Because if they wanted to hit something, they should just ban maybe something else in the Yummy deck. Because already Snatch is at 1 already, and that was already like kind of impactful already in like, you know, the way Yummy is played, because Yummy is kind of very bad going second. Because now obviously now you don't have your resilience in terms of your multiple snatches and so on, but I don't know. This is fine, Kapsa Yummy, but Kapsa Yummy Way, nah, it doesn't do anything there. So that's the limited section, right? Yes, I'll get to Kill Tune. Okay, actually no, let's just talk about it now. So Kill Tune, obviously, Synchro Overtake, we saw this already in Master Duel. This card should have been pre-hit already in Master Duel, but they hit the card later on when it came out, because they realized this is actually a very good consistency card. And yeah, they should have just, again, luckily TCG is acting on it quickly, similar to Master Duel, but honestly, at least with Master Duel, they had a chance to pre-hit it before. They didn't. At least TCG, they knew, okay, look, we need to hit this early, so it's fine. But it's like, it's fine. Now the bans. Rose Whip, it makes sense, right? It is literally fine. Now, for some reason, the OCG, they like this card unhit, because remember, OCG likes a bit of craziness. So they are liking this card at 3 for some reason, but yeah, Master Duel banned this. It's fine, especially in the best of 1, very unhealthy. TCG also, it's like it literally solos, like, because the main thing with Rose Whip is that if you are going second, your board breakers are kind of irrelevant, because now it's like they will obviously prepare for your negate of whatever card you want to use, because obviously they'll look at your hand and all those things. So it really helped the turn 1 player, but your board breakers were kind of useless when this card was on field. And especially now that Q can just summon this from the deck naturally, it is just so stupid. Like, I don't know, like they kind of make cards generic, but not, they make cards super generic. I don't know why they do this, because like, oh, just summon any tuner you want. Not even if Q said summon a Kill Tune monster, no one would really be worried about Q. But now the problem is Q can literally summon any tuner you want from the deck with no restriction. Also, no effects on negated, nothing. It is so dumb. But okay, nonetheless, it is fine. Did they ban this card? Good riddance. It's okay. It is fine. But then now, obviously, with Synchro Overtake, now obviously there's other replacements for it. There's obviously let's see, synchro. Let's have a look. Spell trap. Let's just narrow it down here. There's definitely a lot of stuff. There's obviously overtuning, right, that they can use, which is also an option. They can also use a card like Duelist Genesis, which is technically better than overtuning, because this one requires a tuner on the field or in your grave, whereas the overtuning, right, the overtuning requires a tuner on the field. So it's a bit less, how would I say, less applicable than Duelist Genesis. So, but that is what it is, right? So it's fine. But yeah. There's another replacement for Rose Whip. Yeah, so I did showcase a combo with the Rose Whip where, so what will happen is you would actually go Q would summon, like I said, though, because Q is so broken, instead of summoning a Rose Whip, you will summon now obviously Naturia Camellia, right? Camellia is also a tuner, right? Camellia will dump obviously the Sacred Tree, which by the way is also at 1 in the TCG, so I don't think that combo is actually worth it. But okay, if you want to play that brick, you can, but it's not really worthwhile. Camellia would dump this. This will add the Naturia Bamboo Shoot, and obviously it only works if you haven't used your actual normal summon, because usually the kill tune stuff will give you an additional summon of a tuner, not any monster. So when you tribute summon this card with a Naturia, by tributing a Naturia monster, so usually over the Camellia, then you literally cannot activate any spells or traps from your opponent whatsoever. So they are pretty much locked down. But that's like extra bricks for no reason. Like, it is just so bad, and Bamboo Shoot doesn't really help you if it's in your hand already. I mean, yes, if you want to use it right away, but now you obviously have to have Camellia in rotation somehow. But is it really worth the bricks? Because Kill Tune already is kind of powerful without it. So if you really want to floodgate your opponent, why are you gonna do all of that just playing bricks for no reason? So it's like, it's 3 bricks. It's not really worth it. So yeah, that's the combo. That's a new combo. People who want to be toxic still, they can do that, but it's not worth it doing all the bricks. Not doing all the bricks. But anyway, I mean, sure, if the pros are debating it, fine, but I mean, it's not really a worthwhile combo to do, even with Rose over there. Okay, and then the fantastic, the Fanatics Machine X, we all know what this card was for. You would think, oh, give me Puppet. No, Mitsurugi FTK. Mitsurugi FTK was way better than Gimmick Puppet FTK because there was a lot more consistent. So unfortunately, Gimmick Puppet players, I'm sorry, but you see, collateral damage. Right? Now you have to find other ways now to play Gimmick Puppet, but now again, they're killing all the bad cards. Because remember, imagine Gimmick Puppet Nightmare, right? The Nightmare was banned because it was abused and branded, because obviously Sanctifier can reborn it, or they're using the branded expulsion to just say you cannot summon anything. It is so dumb, stupid card. You can't even respond to it once it's summoned. Like, and it's funny thing, again, in the OCG, they have this card unhit still. I don't know, but okay, that is just stupid. So some now for this also, it is for Mitsurugi FTK. So do not say, oh, because of Gimmick Puppet itself. No, it's just Mitsurugi FTK. That's all. So let's not talk about that. We're done with it. It's banned. Good riddance. No more Mitsurugi FTK. So it's all good. Now, K9 Noroi. They banned the card. I'm like, what? They banned the card. When I read it, I thought it was Jokel banned. I'm like, okay, cool. Jokel would have been super bad, but okay, but Noroi. Very interesting, eh? This is the normal summon in the deck. So obviously from a pure K9 perspective, you can't even play pure canine anymore, because this kind of what made the deck kind of a pure deck in a way, because obviously 3 Noroi is good for the pure canine deck. But damn, bro, if you look at the canine deck right now in the TCG, just look at it. You already have Case of Canine to 1. You already have Jokel at 1, and now you've lost Noroi. That is quite detrimental. So as far as a pure deck goes, you definitely cannot play pure canine. But you can still play the engine though for canine, because remember, Ripper was unhit for some reason. Okay. You still have Lupus. You still have Izuna, which obviously is actually the main turn 0 engine. So, I mean, as an engine, you can still make Ripper. You can still make your rank 5 Xyz plays, all that. But in terms of a small canine package, I don't know even if it's worth even playing it. You know, because I mean, yes, now you got less canine cards. Because now, if you were playing the engine, right, you now have to play maybe 3 Izuna, 1 Lupus, 1 Jokel, 1 Case, 1 Lantern. So I think maybe now, just to up the consistency now, you may have to play Chaotic Elements as a side replacement for the fact that you have, you know, less names. But I mean, it really does suck though, because as much as, you know, Noroi is banned, I kind of understand why. Because if you look at what the card does, obviously over and above, yes, just normal summoning and summoning a canine from the deck, it also looks at your opponent's hand. But I don't know, because they could have actually banned Ripper. But would Ripper be too harsh though? Because at least you have the full canine cards intact. But if you ban Ripper, at least it kind of, you know, would have not made it too much of a bad thing. But basically, you are killing the pure deck. But if you're gonna tell me it's because of, oh, you look at the hand, what does Rowetry do? Rowetry does the same thing, but even worse, because Rowetry looks at your hand and also can add a card to play around your hand. Like, I don't think Master Duel is going to do this. And remember, this is TCG, by the way. TCG is very different to OCG and Master Duel. So I don't think OCG really thinks that Noroi is a problem. If anything, K9 is actually quite healthy in the OCG. And I've been saying it, and this is not me being biased. I'm just saying Noroi has not been toxic, because there have been other cards in the past that were way more toxic than Noroi, because it only looks at the hand. That's it. Trickstar Aqua Angel does the same thing in Marine says. No one cares. It's the same thing. You just look at the hand. Okay, look at the hand and set cards you control. But no one cares, right? But unlike Killtune, where Killtune is looking at your hand, they're also looking at your top 2 cards of your deck. They're also looking at your extra deck. That is way more toxic than Noroi just looking at your hand. Because if you see your board breakers, you can't do anything to play around that. You know what's there, it's coming, it's fine. The 6th draw you don't know. But honestly, let's be honest, guys. I've said this before. As much as Killtune players have access to looking at the opponent's hand, it doesn't equal always auto win. It doesn't. You guys have seen it. We've had duels where the guys looked at my hand, ripped my top 2 deck, whatever. They still lost the game because they have to use it, obviously, to their advantage with the information that they have. If they're not using it, then that's their own problem, right? Because it's one thing to have hand knowledge, but what to do with it is there. Because even I looked at the hand sometimes, I still lose the game, right? So hand knowledge doesn't always equal auto win, but it does give you that comfort of, okay, cool, they don't have hand traps, or there's a hand trap that's there, I have to try and play around it or whatever. So you just have to have that mindset already to say, okay, look, if I always have stuff, you have to play around it. Like, you even see some of the plays that I do, I always think, okay, look, if they have a Nibiru or a hand trap, I have to have something secure first. Obviously, if I don't have it, cool, but that will always be my first line of play. Get something like a Ripper or a Gossip Shadow on board, then I can make plays. Even if it means my hands are less, it's the same. But literally, I don't think anyone has ever complained about, oh, Noroi looked at my hand, I can't play the game anymore. No, I think it's just fine. But I guess Konami just like, look, screw K9, kill the normal summon, and that's it. But to straight out ban the card, it's just weird. It's the same thing with Bahamut Shark, bro. Like, you're killing sharks, right? Because you don't want to ban the actual problem card, which is totally awesome. But you ban Bahamut Shark. But in doing so, you're killing sharks. So sharks will never actually dominate in the TCG, because this was the heart and soul of the deck, pretty much, Bahamut Shark. But now, because Mermail was easy having access to Totally Awesome, and they don't want to ban Totally Awesome, they'd rather kill another card, but at the cost of another deck, which is so stupid. It's dumb. It is so dumb. But I don't know, because to be fair though, Mermail is still fine, but Sharks is not. That's my biggest problem, because it's all about collateral damage, right? Noroi, yes, you've banned the pure K9 deck, but no one was really playing pure K9 though. In the TCG, let's be fair though, no one was really playing pure K9 in the TCG, because then again, look at the engine. The engine was heavily crippled, right? There was no way people were playing pure K9 up until this point. No way. Especially with one case of K9, there's no way. One Jokel, no way. Definitely no way. So now, I don't know. That's what I was always saying. K9 has always been seen as an engine. It's never been seen as, okay, it's a deck that can will be seen in the long term as a pure deck. It's always been seen as an engine. So as far as engine requirement is concerned, it's actually fine, because you can still play it. Like, I know for me in the TCG, if I'm playing K9, Noroi actually doesn't impact me that much, because I'm only playing that card at 1 anyway. So in hindsight, it doesn't really impact. I might have to play maybe a second lantern, but I mean, or obviously in the TCG it's a bit different, because obviously now you already have, one Joku. But like I said, you got cards like Chaotic Elements and all those things. But that is how, it will impact. But I think as an engine, it's still fine. But I think Noroi is just, if they made the card to 1, it would be kind of also stupid also, because most decks will play it at 1 anyway, because it's like whatever. But I don't know. It's a very unfortunate thing that they had to just outright ban it. But okay, if it's because I'm looking at the hand, I don't agree with that hit. But okay, it is fine. But then again, that's just my thoughts on the TCG ban list. If you have any inputs on that, you can let me know. But I think overall the hits were okay, but some of them still don't really make sense. Just saying. Okay. So that's that. Wait, let me see. I think Crafted Tunes, you asked something a bit earlier. What am I playing right now in masterduel, I believe? Yeah, it's the same deck I've been playing the whole time. It's Super Quantum. I haven't changed it really. It's the same. And then you also asked something about Q and Rotary. It's the combination of Q and Rotary. Either those will be fine, but having the full hand knowledge and top deck hurts on a different level. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's one thing to look at the hand, but nothing happens. You just look at the hand. I don't think that's an issue. The only thing is just hand knowledge for your opponent. It's the same thing as triple tactics talent, why it was limited to 1, because it also gave you the option of looking at your opponent's hand and then taking a card away from it. That is quite impactful. So I get why talents is at 1 in the TCG, because it's just people just like talents and it's way too strong, especially for going first. But if you're just looking at the hand, but you're not manipulating any other place, I don't think that's toxic in my opinion. I don't think so. If anything, it gives you knowledge of, okay, this is what they have on their hand, this is what they're playing. So it helps you to make the best end board you can make to counter what's in their hand and potentially their 6th draw. But I don't consider that to be toxic though, because there are cards way before that were doing more things. But the fact that Rotary also adds a card after looking at your hand and also Q also looking at the top 2 cards of your deck is also kind of crazy because they basically manipulated what you're going to be drawing, and on top of that, they can literally give you a brick, and then you're basically just playing with the hand that you have. So it's like hoping for a board breaker is kind of irrelevant because they've already seen your hand, and they've just looked at your top 2 cards of your deck, and they've sniped the card that you want to see, and then that's it. But it's just dumb. It's just so dumb. It is just dumb. But yeah, like I said, I'm sure K9. But obviously K9 we know in the TCG is not playable as a pure deck, but as the engine, I think it's untouched. I think it's fine. I think the deck is literally fine. There are so many other rank 5 techs you can run, but it obviously depends what deck you're playing. Obviously, I see Darren is saying okay, I agree with that, but didn't do anything to my K9 Cyber Dragon deck. Yeah, I'm saying if you're already playing K9 as an engine, you're not worried about that because you're not playing multiple copies of Noroi in the first place. Because remember, it is a normal summon, but it's fine. I don't think it would be there. The substitute for Noroi, there's a level 5 that can be spirit summoned and access and negate. Which one is that? Which level 5 is that? Because obviously, if you can spirit summon a level 5 for free, then that's obviously good. So, I mean, look at the main deck. Main deck rank 5s. Let's have a look. Obviously, Vanquish Soul is Vanquish Soul, right? Memento? But why Memento? The RB, though, can summon for free. That's a free rank 5. Obviously, Red Layer. Red Layer is fine. There's also that Pendulum card. Yeah, this card here, Desaplaster. This card is disgusting. If you don't read what this card does, it is there. But yeah. Is Prank Kids a fair deck or toxic deck? I think it's fair. Because no one's really playing it right now. If it was toxic, people would be playing it. But even in Master Duel, people will be playing it. But it's just very power crept. Too many extra steps. And obviously now, no one's playing Adventure Engine in 2026. Because that's what actually was driving the Adventure Engine. But it's not that strong anymore. Would you have preferred Vanquish Soul hits over K9? But that's the thing. So they already did do hits to Vanquish Soul at the cost of K9 cards getting hit. Because they put Holisu to 1, right? At the cost of, Raisin going back to 3, Stake Your Soul going back to 3, but K9 Jokel and Case of K9 got a hit. That's fair because, let's be honest, you would rather play more Vanquish Soul cards than K9 cards. So that is, I think they already did a fair hit to, Vanquish Soul, but obviously already at the cost of K9, but now they just hit K9 even more. So that's kind of like, they can't really do anything more to Vanquish Soul because it's like, yes, it's fine, but without the K9 cards, especially with the K9 cards now, it's not really worth it for them to run it, other than over and above the Izuna Lupus engine. But other than that, that's it. But yeah, I think that covers that. So let us move on to other things. So let's talk about now the next big thing, the dice rally. All right, dice rally. Dice rally. Okay, dice rally. So dice rally is back, but this time round, dice rally with no restrictions of fusion, synchro, link, whatever. It's just straight up dice rally. So no extra deck restrictions and whatever, but of course there will be some cards that will be balanced, of course, for for some of the decks, because obviously they can't just like let this event be, because it'll just be another Kill Tune festival. So let's have a look at the loners first, because I think everyone knows what Dice Rally is. It's a very, very cool, a very, very cool event. And I think it's just good to just, play without any worry about, okay, it's actually a very watered down event. You get cards, you get to have like, very interesting conditions, like, half your life points, half time limit, all these weird things, which is kind of cool. So I think it's not a very bad event. Actually, it's probably one of the best events in years that they've given, because the other events haven't been so good. But yeah, this is actually good. So let's look at the loner decks. Let's have a look at the loners. So we have Eldritch, Eldorado, Adelantado. Hope I said it right. I don't know, but it's kind of crazy. But Eldritch is Eldritch, right? I'm sure people have a better version of Eldritch, but you see, it's not a difficult deck to play. But of course, in any trap-based deck does require some skill and understanding. So even though it's level 1, according to them, you have to know what you're doing. So, but I mean, it's a pretty good deck. If you want to just play Eldritch, you don't even care about anything else, you can play Eldritch. Then deck number 2 is Hecker Hands. So if you want to see how a pure Hecker Hands looks like, this is like literally straight up pure Hecker Hands. You're playing 3 copies of all the level 6 monsters. You're playing 2 copies of all the level 7 monsters. You're playing Nightmare Apprentice for more consistency. And you're playing 3 hidden Hecker Hands. And you got obviously 2 of all the traps, which, so it's not obviously in terms of ratios not ideal, but hey, you're playing a pure list, and you're obviously playing cards like Part of Extravagance, Part of Desires for more consistency, so it's not that bad. And obviously you're playing 3 of every fusion, and obviously you're playing cards that obviously stealing monsters like the Vampire Sheridan or the Zombie Vampire, or the Big Eye, because 2 level 7s. Steal your monster, summon from the field, carry on combo, and obviously Typhon. So yeah, this is all about stealing your cards, pretty much. So this is a very nice deck. So if you want to play pure Hecker Hands, or you want to see how the deck functions, this might be a good place to start. Especially if you want to see, okay, because let's be honest, the Hecker Hands deck is not actually that expensive to build in the first place, because there's only 2 URs in the main core. It's the hidden Hecker Hands and the Jowser. That's it. But everything else is SR and below, so it's actually affordable to build. But of course, Nightmare Apprentice, of course, is a very good card because it obviously adds illusion monsters, which is pretty much your entire deck. So it's really good for consistency. And obviously, yes, some cards ratios are a bit questionable, but remember, they're giving you basically almost like the toolbox to make you learn the deck, because some people want to obviously build hybrid versions like Chimera or Azamina. Maybe before you get to that, I always say before, if you want to learn a new deck, learn the basics, like play it in its purest form first, and then move on to bridging it into different engines, because obviously you'll know what the weaknesses and strengths of the deck is, then you optimize it. So I know someone asked in the chat earlier about, okay, how do you play Super Quan as a beginner? You have to learn the core deck first. Learn, okay, these are the starters, these are the extenders, these are the main lines, and then obviously from there now you can start branching off into other things, like what do you do on the draw, what do you do under this. Get comfortable with the deck first in its purest form, because once you start building a deck and you throw in like other engines, you're not really understanding what the deck actually does in its core function. It is important to actually do that step first, and that's how you do it any deck. You have to do that step. You can't just pick up, like, that's like me saying, okay, I want to learn Yummy, but I don't just play Mitsurugi Yummy first. No, you have to play pure Yummy first. You understand how the mechanics work, how the interactions are, what the end board is, and then now you can start mixing in stuff. That's a simple example, but that pretty much goes for any deck. You have to play it in its purest form. That's how I did what I did with Marinces. I understood Marensis because I played it pure. I didn't initially throw in other things. Yes, I threw in one or two cards, like for example, like support for like water support, like that special summons from hand, nothing crazy. But learning the core strategy of Marensis, and then after that, now I learned to optimize it because I've seen the weaknesses and strengths of the deck. So that's when now you optimize it, but still keep the same theme of what you're trying to achieve. And that's how you pretty much apply it to any deck. So that's actually a really good, concept build for Heka hands. It's really good. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Fairy Tale Magistus, and it's hard since I don't know either. So you see, before you even go into Fairy Tale Magistus, learn Magistus first, what the main lines are. Learn Fairy Tale, what the main lines are, before you even tackle bridging it together. But that, you see, you will learn that once you just learn the pure deck itself, and then you go from there. Even K9, people when people saw K9, they didn't see it as a obviously they did see it as an engine, but obviously they started to learn the interaction of how the deck actually functions itself. But that is where it is. I heard Heka hands is actually trash if you're going first and playing pure, so I don't know if Chimera is a good way to enhance it. It is, because there is direct synergy with the Chimera card, because remember, when the Chimera cards go to the grave, they can either reborn an illusion or an illusion monster from deck to hand. So if you don't have Nightmare Apprentice already, you can go straight into your illusion monster straight away. So remember, don't say a deck is trash, because people also say, oh, but Super Quantum was also trash a while ago, but the new support fixed that. Even though it could still turbo out a Magnus, as much as yes, it was the game plan wasn't always there. It just requires you to just understand the basic interaction. So as long as you understand the basic interactions, we're not saying the deck is super powerful going first. It's for you to understand, okay, given what the hand is, what can you do with it? Because I always say, you should, while you also try and learn the interaction and everything, don't always expect the perfect hand. I literally made a video about, playing even Super Quantum with not always the perfect hand. You can actually make it work, but you have to be comfortable with the interactions of your deck first. Okay, no, these 2-card, 3-card combos can come up. Even in the worst case scenario, you can still make a hand possible depending on what your opponent does and all those things. But it does require some understanding first. So yes, before we conclude, okay, yes, a deck is good or not, you still have to know what the interactions are. Because if it comes up in your case, yes, you could do that, but before you obviously add in Chimera and all those things, understand how Heka hands actually functions first, and then you can see, okay, look, I want to make it a bit more versatile, so Chimera is a good option. Or I see people are running Azamina, or they're running all three, including Fiendsmith. It's entirely up to you, but before you get to that, get the interactions, get the basics of the deck first. Understand what are the starters, like for example, the Iptal is a starter for the Heka hand combo, because it summons a Heka hand from the deck. That will either trigger to look at take the Gygas Cinema monster from the deck, turn it into a Yowza, for example. So you see that interaction is a line that you have to know. Okay, what do I do with one Iptal? What do I do with Iptal with plus this? You have to do that, right? But learn the interactions of whatever deck you want to run, and go from there. That's like saying now, play K9 Crystron, let's say, but you have no clue what the Crystron lines are. So why are you taking in K9 but you have no idea what the Crystron lines are? Then how are you saying now you're actually finding some comfort with the deck, because you haven't even got comfortable with the deck first? So before you bridge in any engines and whatnot, because that's what I've been doing, you don't just see me, okay guys, let's just lump this in and then see what happens. You have to know what the interaction of the deck is, what the weaknesses are, and all that. Then you can now say, look, I think we can optimize it like this. I think we can do it like that. And that's how you evolve as a better player over time. Because once you already identify, look, this is how a deck functions. These are the tools or engine you can run or text you can run to optimize. And that's it. And that's what I've been doing pretty much the whole time. So it's pretty much the same concept here. So this is a very good starter deck to understand how Hacker Hands itself functions. Then if you want to build it for your own, then you can decide, okay, I want to change the ratios a little bit, throw in some Chimera cards and whatnot. But again, even with that, you have to learn also the Chimera combos also, not just dumping Chimera and then expect things to work, because you need to know how the interactions work from there. And then obviously now the third deck is Dashing Dragoon. Now, to be honest with you, I don't know people will be playing Dragoonity like this, but there we go. The Dragoonity is there for those that want to learn Dragoonity. Honestly, I don't know if this is even the best build to play it, but there it is. Dragoon too, yeah. I think they're just trying to be funny with the name, but there's no actually Dragoon in here. But I mean, yeah, it's not obviously. Like I said, I don't know if this is the optimal way to play it, but again, for those who want to learn the deck, this is the place for you. Obviously, Eldritch, I think people know Eldritch already, so that's like kind of whatever. But for Hacker Hands, I think it's a really good loner. Dragoonity, maybe it's a bad loner, but I think it's, again, for those who want to introduce themselves to the deck, that's just how it is. But that's the loners now. Now we go to the main deck. So now, I already played, okay, actually, no, let's go back to this. Let's just go here. Let's just do this. So we can change so this is obviously a ranked deck list. We can obviously change the regulation to Dice Rally. Then we can see what they actually hit. Because obviously now the hits obviously for this event is very significant, because you obviously don't want broken decks to be dominating here. So that is definitely there. Let's see, what am I? Oh, Miru, I didn't see. You tried Elf Note Synchron. Most fun deck in the game right now. Actually, I think I think it was Hipster, one of the guys who normally plays Meta Weeklies often. He actually was trying a Elf Note Synchron build. And then ironically enough, I was playing OCG Simulator. I played against that same build. So I think Elf Note Synchron is definitely something to consider. But again, that requires you also to be very comfortable with Elf Note, and then also the Synchron game plan. So I think it's a pretty good hybrid to build, definitely. And it's obviously very explosive, and I think you can bridge nicely with the two. So it's kind of a very explosive board. So I think that deck is very explosive. I can say that. Let's see. Okay, so let's look at Dice Rally. So of course, Maxi banned, obviously that's normal. Radiant. Okay, so I literally took my deck and I'm like, okay, what actually did it hit here? So Radiant got hit, but only Radiant, Typhoon Eldum, and Vision, right? So Vision to 1, Eldum to 1, and everything else is there. So as for the Radiant engine, you can still play it, no problem. So I'll be still playing it in this event, right? But K9 got hit in a very good way, I think, because you can see there, Joko got banned here. So that's actually quite impactful, right? Because now you don't have that extra push of, oh, this plus a level 5 equals K9 combo. No, now you have to play all the bad cards. So it means you have to now maybe play more Norois, which in theory is actually quite good, because at least it gives you a extra normal summon. If you don't have, let's say, open a Super Quan card, you can at least start with a Noroi and then summon a K9 from the deck. But now you see that now plays into an Imperm, which we know imperm is usually legal for these events. As you can see, the imperm is legal. So that's my biggest thing with the Noroi is doesn't play well into imperm. So Joko helped you play around that, but now you can't. But nonetheless, you can still kind of play the K9 cards, but I mean, Joko is quite big though. Let's be honest. Joko, people think, what is the best K9 card? I would say Joko, because that actually is the one that actually bridges all the level 5 stuff into play. It's Joko. It's not Izuna, it's not Lupus, it is Joko. Joko is the one that enables the bridges and all that stuff. So this and every level 5 is K9 combo, but this is actually quite big. And also this also searches all your K9 cards as well. So normally as part of the combo, you would summon Joko, add, let's say, Lantern. Now you can't. So it's like, it becomes a bit awkward playing K9 a little bit. But yeah, that's actually a good hit. So in a way, as much as Joko's also hit, they also banned Ripper. So it's like, damn, okay, they literally hit the best cards in the deck, which is to be fair, in the K9 archetype, these are the best cards to ban. So effectively they're saying you're not playing K9 in this event, pretty much. I mean, yes, for Super Quantum, you can use the K9 cards for a rank 5 engine, but other than that, you're not searching Ripper, you're not searching, all that stuff. But to be honest, guys, obviously, as you know, you don't need these cards to win games. Okay? And like I've been showing you, obviously we've been playing a lot of hybrid builds. As you can see now, we're playing a lot of engines here. So if one engine is dead, okay, cool, take it out, put something else. Literally fine. We can add more consistency to our deck. That's good. The only cards I'll probably keep is maybe Izuna Lupus. Right? I don't see reason to play Lantern, to play Noroi, because Ripper is banned. So Ripper was the core play to access, okay, 2 level 5s equals Ripper plus rank 5, which is Magna Liger. Now that play is not even a viable thing. So if anything, you can ditch K9 altogether. Honestly, I'll only be playing K9 in this Dice Rally because it's not feasible for me to play it. You might say, okay, yeah, you can keep Izuna and Lupus, but I'd rather play more consistency cards. So it's like, and remember, we already can make the combo work without them anyway. But now we can use the other engines, that are still there. So we still have the Doom Z engine, we still have the Radiant engine. So even though we don't have the rank 5 engine consistently, we still have other techs. So it's actually not affecting us too much. Yes, even though we can make the red, but the whole point of the K9 combo was that it was going to be Ripper plus rank 5. Yes, you can say Izuna makes rank 5, but that's all. It only makes Magna Liger, practically speaking, only. We can't go into Ripper, search Lantern to reborn a K9 to make Ripper and rank 5. No, that play is not an option anymore. So we can literally just cut the K9 cards altogether. So that's a big thing. Thrust is banned, but Talons is not. Interesting. Obviously call back, cross out, because they obviously don't want you to be just having all these broken cards. And then obviously Little Knight. I'm perfectly fine with that. So what I'm saying, in terms of deck strategy, the only thing we do is K9 cards. That's fine. But remember, we have other engines as well. So we're not really losing out on it. The Radiant engine is still strong. It just means now that we may have to run... No, but actually, don't even have to run anything, because what we're playing right now is literally how it is before. So it's the same. Doom Z, I was thinking now, because just to make it a bit more spicy, we can maybe just play we can play maybe strictly now more Doom Z cards. And all that stuff. But I'll get to my deck list that I came up with. Why is Little Knight banned? Because remember, they're trying to reduce power cards. They're not trying to make it like rank ladder. So you'll notice in this event, yes, there's no restrictions, but they have to balance cards, because Some cards are way too broken in this event, so they have to like ban them outright, and that's it. No, Mass Green is not the problem. It's the card that it links to is the problem. So Little Knight is fine, and it's not just Little Knight. Also, let's look at the top decks, right? Look at Draco Tail for some reason. Draco Tail, Lucas at 1, Raul Draco Tail 1. But now if I look at the related cards, look at that. All the traps are banned. All the fusion monsters are banned. So pretty much Draco Tail unplayable. Perfect. We don't want that. What about Kill Tune? Because obviously now it's going to be a Kill Tune festival. Oh, look at that. Where are the other synchros? Where's RS? Where is Trackmaker? Banned. Rowetry, banned. These are the main, Kill Tune cards. So why would you play Kill Tune in this event? Because it's kind of useless at this point. Like, no. Yes, you can still play back-to-back and Loudness War and other things, but as for Kill Tune, banned. Trackmaker is your main play, banned. Rotary, banned. So no. So Kill Tune's gone, that's good. What about Elf Note? The new stuff, Elf Note. So it looks like Elf Note. So Elf Note. If you look at Elf Note, Regina is at 1. Okay. Now you think, oh, but now isn't now Elf Note basically full power because Regina at 1 does nothing? Well, someone mentioned in the chat earlier that remember in the dice rally, you also get cards, and those cards are randomly played on your field in the center main monster zone. So if you are going first or second, you can't actually enable Regina to summon because, well, you can summon Regina, but you won't get the benefit of summoning an Elf Note from the deck because it is not in the center main monster zone. So that turn 0 play is irrelevant. So if you want to play Elf Note, you have to tribute summon. And why would you do that? So, I mean, yes, you can still play Elf Note, right? But you will not be getting the turn 0 interaction of Regina. Unless, obviously, you're not getting a card on your field, then that's fine. But now you see, that's not guaranteed every single time. So, you can still play Elf Note. I mean, Elf Note's fine. No issues with that, but it's okay. It's still good enough on its own, without any other stuff. So it always has been a very decent deck. So it's fine. It's not too broken or anything. I think everyone is fine with Elf Note not making 10 million Omni negates. Of course, the Barons and everything is still there, but I think Baron's also banned, I believe. Yeah, let's just clarify that quickly. Is Baron banned? Yep, Baron is banned. You can see that if I don't search a card, and it's not showing here, it means it's banned. So it's literally banned. There you can see there, Baron de Fleur banned. Yeah, it's there. So that's a good thing. What other cards? Okay, actually no. Let's do it this way. Let's look at limited and ban cards. Then we can see what actually they hit. So Arch Nemesis Proto, so Sword Soul, nope, not getting a benefit. Flaunderies, yeah, they must have killed everything. Yeah, they killed everything. You're not playing Flaunderies in this event, hell no. All the vanity cards, cool. Arthur Christia was already banned, that's fine. Labyrinth, of course. We don't want Labyrinth to be just doing literally no mechanic whatsoever, so that will just be toxic. They banned Lady as well, that's good. Kashtira cards. Maybe you run a bit of a Kashtira engine for the rank 7. That's an option, guys. We can also do that because we were saying that we could do that. Bro, how is a Rizard still legal? That is crazy. Should we just go all in with the Kashtira cards? We can just replace the K9 cards with the Kashtira cards just to be, getting the rank 7 engine going, because we can just replace that with that, and then that can be an option if you want to be more crazy. Doesn't it conflict with Italy? Yeah, it does. It does. Because obviously you have to have no monsters on field. Then you obviously can get some benefit. But yeah, that is an option. But you don't have to play Cashier, obviously. But it is an option. Diabellstar is at 1. Okay, for those who want to play, you know, a bit of Azamina or whatever. So not as consistent enough. D-Shifter's banned, thank God. Jeez, no, we don't want that also. Engraver to 1. Okay, that's a bit rough though, but you can still get away with that. Umi. I haven't played this card in a while. I might throw this in for Dice Rally just to be toxic, I don't know. Because I can search this card. Then everything's untargetable. That is, for my waters. So K9 Noroi or K9 Joko banned. Holly Sue banned. Oh my gosh, so definitely no Vanquish Soul. Yeah, so you're definitely not going to be playing Vanquish Soul in this event. Tilament, yeah, one, that's fine. Shuffler is banned. Okay. Bro, why is Chandra's... Okay, I was gonna say now, Tenpai cannot be legal also. Yeah, okay, so there we go. They ban all the synchros. That's fine. So no Tenpai. Raizio, how's Raizio looking? Okay, Raizio, no Raizio. They ban all the Xyz. That's good. The main deck monsters were never the issue. Is the extra deck monsters that were kind of broken. So you're not playing that. That's good. Synchron Junkmeister. Okay, that's interesting card being at 1. Is it? But doesn't it kill the Synchron strategy a little bit? I'm not sure. GamerX Andy, how's everything going? All good, all good. Appreciate the like and subscribe. Appreciate it, and also do it for everyone that also hasn't done it as well. Like and subscribe also. Appreciate you. Thanks to you, Gamer Andy. Let's see. What else is banned? Voiceless. They usually ban Voiceless for a lot of events, eh? Okay, they put Low at 1 and Skull Guardian at 1. And the Barrier at 1. So Voiceless voice is kind of playable. But the question is Mitsurugi viable? Because usually Mitsurugi, they kind of dodge ban lists with these things. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so no. No, it's not. Okay, Mitsurugi... No, they killed Habakiri, they killed Murakumo, but everything else is fine. So you can play Mitsurugi, but it won't be that strong. So that's basically Mitsu's gone. Of course, Malice. No Malice. No, obviously no White Binder, no Heart Crypta. So everything else you can play Code Talker, whatnot. But no, you don't want that. That's good. So no Malice. Blue Eyes. Men of White again, and Spirit Dragon again at 1. They and limit and wishes to they kind of know these decks would just be stupidly broken if you had to like make it unhit for some reason. Okay, 1 is kind of playable still, but yeah. Crystron, no, why would they kill Crystron, bro? Crystron Chistoris at 1, Sulfador at 1. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. That's the only card they hit? Ah, bro, they could have just left it at 3, bro. Like, no one's gonna be playing Crystron. I mean, okay, people will be playing Crystron, but I mean, come on, bro. Like, that's a bit weird. That's weird. Alright. That's fine. Lunar Lights at 1. Liger Dances at 1. And I think that's the only card that they hit. Yeah, that's fine. Because 1 Liger people can manage, 2 is a bit overkill. Yeah, and I think that's like Snatchy's banned, so no Yummy, right? No Yummy. Oh yeah, Cups Yummy Way is banned also. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be viable for Yummy, so definitely not. All right, that's also good. Baron de Fleur, of course, is banned for Synchro decks. What else? Also, like, you know, all these FTKs, you know, like Final Countdown, Slow Stalling. Oh, Masquerade is also at 1. Okay. Deception, this is already played at 1 anyway, but I guess for some other people that are playing in multiple copies, so that's fine. We talk about the vision. Vision is at 1. That's fine. The transaction rollback, thank goodness, is banned. Solemn Judgment is banned. Mullen Glacier, kind of irrelevant, but banned also. Obviously all the barrier statues, that's fine. Exodia is legal? Okay, yeah. Someone said, Game Randy said Millennium is playable, so you can play Exodia. Yeah. You can easily do that, so it's not bad. You can play Exodia. At least. What else? Makonko at 1. And they banned double-edged sword. Okay, so you can't like OTK them easily, because obviously this would search that, then you just OTK them very, very easily, so that's fine. Yeah. Oh wait, White Forest LZ to 1. Oh, okay, that's quite big though. Okay, not really, but yeah, okay, that's good to know. Let's see. Anything major? Yeah, I think everything else is either just okay. Odeon. I was gonna say like, whoa, bro, is Odeon legal? Yeah, they definitely banned. But here's the thing: they banned Man with the Mark and the Field Spell. But what about these cards? These cards are still kind of searchable though. Like, I don't know. People will still find a way to play it. And Branded. Oh, Sky Striker. Let's look at Sky Striker quickly. Ooh, yeah, Sky Striker is gonna be hurt a little bit. 1 engage. Ooh, that's rough. 1 Hornet drones. Okay, that's already like very limited already, but that's kind of rough though. 1 engage. Can they function? I don't think so. Drill Beam. Okay, so that means Primite won't be as prevalent, because you can play Primite in Blue Eyes, but it won't be as strong because Drill Beam's not there. I guess you can still set the Primite Scream and the Howl. I mean, yeah, that's still good disruption, so it's not too bad. But obviously, Drill Beam can reset itself multiple times, so it's not too bad. Wait, what else did they hit? No, bro, did they hit Atlantean? Dude, why did they hit Atlantean, bro? Like, come on now. Bro, this is a very good card going second. Okay, let's check the other Mermo cards. Okay, Netubus is at 3. Yeah. Okay, it looks like Mermel's pretty much untouched except for Poseidra. What else? Okay, Super Heavy Samurai. Let's have a look. In case that's okay, you can still it's at 1. Okay, so as an engine you can kind of like not really play it, but okay, it's fine. Any other decks that I'm missing? Maybe. Okay, let's check the chat here. DDD. Let's have a look. Yeah, obviously I can't. Let's see, DDD. Let's have a look. DDD. Okay, so they banned the Dark Contract with the patent license. What else is hit here? I mean, I wouldn't expect DDD to be banned, right? They should have everything. Yeah, DDD is actually okay. Kalyuga banned, that's fine, but it's not really played in DDD that much. Yeah, I mean, look, DDD is a very viable deck actually. So yeah, if you have DDD, you're good to go, because everything is good. And I like this card actually, this Arc Crisis. This is like the boss monster. Like, this is what a boss monster is supposed to be. It's very, very cool card to summon. So yeah, DDD enjoyers is going to be loving this event, definitely. Doesn't DDD add like 50 disruptions? I mean, yeah, they can definitely set up a field, but it also has issues. There are choke points, so you can disrupt them kind of, but again, if you know what you're doing. Because I always say there's the deck and then there's the player. If the player knows what they're doing, then Yeah. I know one guy that plays DDD. He's very happy, I'm sure, because his deck is basically untouched. So, wait, is the trap card legal though? No, I don't think it is. Wait, let's have a look. Let's see. Is that card banned? Yeah, okay. So the darkness is banned. Okay, then that means it's fine. So they can still play without this. This is totally fine. This is totally fine. So Triple D is good. What other decks am I missing? But I think in terms of bans, it's actually good. Because at least it makes the event a lot more playable than just, oh, the same decks are being spammed every single time. So I think they did a good job making sure that, okay, there's going to be some order in this event, because OTKs and first turn kills, nah, they just killed that completely. So that's actually a good thing. But it's weird because they can do this for events, but when we ask for certain cards to get hit, they don't hit them in the real thing. But yeah, at least it makes the event kind of nice, so it's fine. I'm okay with that. Let me have a look, actually. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so we can't obviously use this one. So I did build a deck already. I did build a deck. I did. I built two, actually. Let me just show you the two that I built. Because I built a Super Quantum build and a Marincess build, I believe. So let me show you the Marincess build. Specifically for this event. So yeah, this is pretty much the deck list. So it's like, it's less hand traps per se. And yeah, it's the deck luckily wasn't hit too much. So all my Marincess cards are not limited or whatever, because usually they like limiting Marincess way for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, don't need to. So Oni Poseidra got hit, which is kind of sad because this is actually a very good card going second. So now I have to play like other stuff in replace. Minstrel for some reason was not hit. Interesting. I didn't realize now Minstrel was not hit. So hand knowledge is still kind of broken though, because you can always look at the hand still, even though they ban stuff. But then again, the Roy is also legal, so it's like the same thing. So yeah, I can play Mirmel Marincess in this event, and luckily I can play with the Dragon Mill, because damn, bro, they keep banning this card because whenever it was Dice Rally, there was no Xyz. So I couldn't even play Super Quantum in Dice Rally because I couldn't even, like, play my own deck. And especially with this card, now at least I can, break boards and do stuff. So it's actually nice that I can play this deck in Dice Rally. So it's all good. And then this is the other deck that I built. So I took K9 cards out completely and I put in Doomsy, because I actually do want to play Doomsy cards again. And I put in more consistency. So I put in this card. Okay, this is a E-Tally, but at home. And yeah, just making the deck more consistent. And yeah, like I said, every hand is viable. And we still have Gossip Shadow. We still have, other plays. We actually have extra deck slots, to be fair. So I did, consider maybe playing another Drastius, but I'm like, no, Drastius is a bit too much in terms of like resource loop. But I'm not playing a full-on Doomsy package. But like I said, I want to play Doomsy again, because I think Doomsy Super Quant is actually a really nice, concept. But I don't want to craft anything right now, because again, I wanted to just play it as a very minimal engine because again, our main strategy is not Doomsy, it's Super Quant. But of course, when we get the new support, then it's gonna change. But I think one is fine. I've been playing. I played one game, literally just fine. So the Doomsday engine is quite nice going second, because obviously helps breaking boards, and yeah, we just have more consistency, especially with the Medius line doesn't take up your normal summon, takes a brick and put it back in the deck ideally. So yeah, good to look at those combos again. And if you want to find out exactly how Doomsday and Super Quant actually synergizes. You can still you can actually check out my video that I posted a while back. There were two videos, almost an intro guide and then some basic combos. So that is obviously pre-support. With the new support, it's obviously going to change. So definitely when that comes out, we'll do an update. But that's just, you know, pre-support with the cards video that we have. You can do Doomsy Super Quant combo. So there's many ways to play Super Quant, which is really nice because it gives you, you know, new ways to obviously explore your deck and see how other engines are flexible. So we're still gonna play the Radiant engine, we're still gonna play the Doomsy engine, and yeah, we're not playing K9 in this one. So it's perfectly fine. I mean, yes, some people still want to play it, that's fine, but I want to be, you know, I want to play something different. We still don't have Genesis format. If Genesis format comes soon in Master Duel, then of course you might see something similar to this. Because yeah, this deck is kind of scary in Genesis, I will say that. But anyway, so those are the two decks, and yeah, we're gonna play some games now, and see how the dash rally is, and then maybe we'll see if we have time, we'll go into some ranked. But otherwise, yeah, we should be going. So we're gonna start off with the Super Quant list first, and then we'll switch it up with Marincius later. You want to see how Heckahands plays around new? I mean, sure, if you have the replay, we can look at it towards the end of stream. We can do that. Just make the replay public. We'll look at it. Here we're going second. Ooh, good hand actually. Five-headed dragon. What? This Mad Lad got five-headed dragon. You gotta be kidding me, right? Not even Magnus can stop this. You gotta be kidding me. But you can spin it back. So it's like, okay, I got five-headed dragon, but I can spin it back. Oh my goodness. It's because it can't be destroyed by battle, but it's not immune to everything. Oh, is this Malice? Is this Malice? No. It's not Malice. It's not Malice. This isn't Malice. Because Malice is banned for this. So this is Cyber's Code Talker. They'll probably keep it as a link material, or they'll just keep it on field. I mean, 5k is large. 5k attack. First two Cybers, like, yeah, I don't know. Heavy combo. Heavy combo. Where's draw when you need it? And we're playing two draw, I believe, or we're playing one. I think we're still playing one. Okay, we're still playing one. That's fine. It's fair. We can adjust later, but for now, it's fine. I mean, our hand is pretty good, though. We have a Droplet. We have a Theo Realize, which can do full Doomsy combo. Full Doomsy combo going second, if we need to. Which you obviously we're going to start with that first, because we might draw into something later. But for going second, I mean, this is very good drawing a Theo Realize, because we can shuffle back a card like this. Even though we play two copies, we can shuffle it back, summon Medius, carry on from there, and break the board. Yeah. The main reason I'm sticking to Radiant is because of Super Poly. I admit it's a bit of a brainless board breaker, but no, but it doesn't. Look, technically I can also play Super Poly if I want to, because I have extra deck slots, but I don't want to play those cards, because I know I won't play it obviously in the normal ladder. But not to say I'm not a fan of Super Poly, but I think for Radiant it makes sense to play it, because you're all about quick play spells. Your whole gimmick is quick plays. So if you're not playing enough quick play spells, you're not getting really any benefit from playing other stuff, because you guys need quick play spells to allow the deck to function. But yeah, let this guy combo for years now. Let's see. We have Droplet, so we should be okay. Should be okay. Can't Thunder Dragon make rank 5, and you get the trap to obliterate you. You can make Magnus the worst dragon. Which one? Access code Talker turn 1. Are you guys seeing that? Access code Talker turn 1. Thunder Dragon Colossal. Get a hand trap. I don't know. I haven't thought about that combo actually. Dude, this guy summoned access code turn 1. That is very interesting. And this is why you see Cyberse is kind of like, you know, beneficial for Malice specifically. Because it being Cyberse has access to all these things. There's going to be the Terahertz, okay. And bro is not done still. They're not done, bro. They still are comboing. And I don't know, like. And mind you, I only have 150 seconds. Can you believe it? So I don't even have the full 300 seconds to break the board. I have to literally do it in half the time. How crazy is that? And I'm going second too. So I think the option now, the priority is make Zeus pass. That's the only option because I can't do my actual combo now. Doesn't he also have off? I believe so. But if he still has time, I'm very surprised though, because I think it's for both players. Let's have a look at the duel log quickly. Okay, it doesn't show here. I'm not sure, but damn, okay, he's making some combo, but I mean, if it's both players, 150 seconds is so here's the problem, right? 150 seconds for him going first is kind of irrelevant. But for going second, it actually does matter because you have to obviously now assess the board and everything. Like, look now. He's gonna make a full board of stuff. And, yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Bro, like... Oh my goodness, dude. We were just talking about it now. Like, does he have time still? I was like, there's no way this guy has time, bro. Like, you should have just done the basic combo and move on. Like, come on, dude. You're making your full combo, but you know Cyberse, the biggest thing with Cyber is that they take a long time to combo. 150 seconds is not enough. It's not. That's funny. And that's what you get for tributing 5-headed dragon. There we go. You should have just kept it on field. Oh well. Okay. There even says both duels or both players will start with time limit halved. Yeah, so it's actually both players. Okay. Because I know half life points works, but half time. Yeah, I would have just gone for the simple combo. But that's why I see you need to play a deck that doesn't have too many combos. Ooh, Eradicator Warlock. This is actually broken because every time a normal spell is activated, you can inflict damage to your opponent. And it's not you activating a normal spell. If your opponent activates a normal spell, you inflict damage to them. So this actually is kind of ironically an FTK. Ironically. Okay. But yeah, that was just funny though. Like, you should have just he actually had a board with terahertz. He could have just stopped there, but he wants to make obviously the full combo, whatever. But no, it's not. And even if he did have combo done, would he have seconds back in this next turn? I don't think so. He would have timed out anyway, I think, because he would have made too many interactions and everything. He has to respond to it and all that stuff. So I think he would have been screwed anyway. Ah, there we go. 2 spells for Eradicator Warlock. What is this Gishki? When this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Okay, that's just not doing anything. Seriously, bro. This guy's playing kill tunes, bro. Like, huh? Okay, no, I'm gonna do turn 0 here. This guy's playing kill tunes, but there's no kill tune cards. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I think we should be fine. If it doesn't have like a droplet or something. Q. Yeah, we're just gonna we're just gonna pop the mix. Pop the mix. And we should be good. Get follow up. Our hand's pretty good. Really, really good. Yeah, pop the mix. And now you configure from the hand now. Rochi's banned, so there's no extra push. I don't know. Let's see what this guy has. No. So Kill Tune is legal, right? But they don't have all the synchros. So I don't know why this guy's trying to play Kill Tune still. And he's getting burn damage. What a card. What a card. This guy's still playing Kill Tune, bro. Like, it goes to show how bad, how desperate he is to play Kill Tune. Like, why are you trying so hard to play Kill Tune in this event? Like, why? Remix. Oh, dude is worried about. You see. Can you see how toxic this is? He wants to play Kill Tune just to be toxic by looking at the top 2 cards of my deck. That's only why he wants to do that. That's how bad he is. That is crazy though. But it's fine. We still got everything we need, so like it's not really relevant. But I mean, look at that. He's trying so hard just to play Kill Tune in this event. Oh, okay. That's actually. Those are 2 good cards actually. Yeah. Oh, bottom of the deck. Okay. Well, all right. It's fine. No, it's fine. We still have plays anyway. We still have plays anyway. Droplet I'll use for remix, and that should be that. Just look at that. Look how bad this guy is, bro. He's trying to play Kill Tune when his deck is basically crippled. He's just trying to, try and be funny or what. I have no idea. But it's not gonna work. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me just send red layer. I can reborn black, and it's fine. This should be game right here. Bro, this guy is so bad. Look at this guy, bro. Okay, so you know why he did this? He wants to chain remix. That's why he's activating Imperm, because he wants to chain remix. I hope that's the reason. If it's not, why Imperm? Because it's only for the remix, because remix activates as a quick effect. So if I send a monster, it turns off remix, so he has an Imperm. This guy has non-engine, bro, but it's fine. We have the illusion gate. We're gonna clear his field anyway. He's doing this for the remix. But it's weird because the card he will summon, we can negate anyway. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, we good. We good. I mean, I would have saved the Imperm, but I mean, look at that. He's just using this just to look at the top deck, destroy a monster. Like, bro, come on, dude. Like, this is not how. I don't know. Kind of, and then remix. Okay, it's okay. All right. Well, I still get the same end board. He's destroying nothing at this point because I still have full combo regardless. I have Illusion Gate ready. Like, how is he? He's not winning this game. He's not winning this game, bro. He's definitely not winning this game. I still have Doomsday Change. I still have so many different plays. Alphen and what? You can banish whatever, bro. It is fine. Literally whatever. They think they are better or something, bro. You're just exposing yourself, literally exposing yourself. Like, you're not even like, you're so bad. You want to play Kill Tunes in this event, like, bro, just let Kill Tunes be, bro. let it be. Now you can just Illusion Gate and then just win. Literally just win. Kind of insane though. Yeah, let me just illusion gate. Unless that's something there, but this is over. Literally over. And ironic enough, this is a level 5, so I'm gonna take that. Yeah. Give me your level 5. I'm taking it. Oh wow, look at that. 3K. While your opponent has a tuner in their graveyard, you gain 1500. This is lethal already. Look at that. 7.9 without doing any plays. Without doing any plays. This guy just lost to himself, basically. He lost to himself. So you know what? Because he wants to be toxic, I'm gonna be toxic as well. I'm gonna play my turn. How about that? I'm gonna play my turn. Just to show him that I still had plays even though you had stuff. Look, I have Doomsday Change here. I have full combo here. Full combo. If that's an imperm, irrelevant. Literally irrelevant. Scripture's level, bro. I'm just showing him that I literally have plays, bro. If that's an imperm, reveal it. Because you're literally dead. You're literally dead, bro. That's probably an imperm. This guy thinks he's trying to be funny or whatever. He's not. Definitely not. Definitely not, bro. Yeah, we literally have plays here, so I'm literally good. I'm literally good. Only 2 summons and that's it. Let's see if that's imperm. Let's see. Only normal and that's it. He's dead already. He's dead already. Look at that. Look at that. Double imperm. Look at that. Bro, I just exposed you, bro. I literally just exposed you. Do you really think I care about that? I still have layer 19. I can still summon something else. Like, I'm still good, bro. You did all of that just to waste my time, basically. You literally just use mix and Q to look at my my deck twice and all of that, and you still lost, bro. Oh, look at that Fua. Oh, he's literally just, this guy is a troll, bro, literally. This guy's a troll, bro. You are so desperate, right? Wait, what's going on here? Like, this is so interesting. Like, can we all just reflect how bad this player is? His deck is heavily crippled, but he doesn't want to get hold of, doesn't want to let go of Kill Tune. He wants to be toxic, and he ended up just still losing anyway. Despite having double imperm and everything, I had plays for all of that. Let's just reflect on that. That's the level of players we are dealing with now. When Kill Tune's in the mix, ironically enough, Kill Tune in the mix, yeah, I said that. This guy's bad, bro. This guy's bad. This guy's just bad. Straight up bad, bro. Literally pathetic. Yeah. And no, I'm attacking with all my monsters. All of them. Okay, I don't have enough, so I'll attack with him. There's a remix. There we go. Nah, we're not gonna go to main phase 2. We're just gonna end it right there. He used his entire hand and he still lost. His entire hand and he still lost. Bro, you're playing Kill Tune in this Dice Rally event. What are you doing, bro? Play something else, bro. Stop playing Kill Tune. You see me, I let go of K9. I'm good with that because I don't need K9 to be good. Clearly, he wants Kill Tune to still be attached to him. He must get rid of it, bro. Ooh, Soul Release. That would be a nice board breaker, but it's fine. But dude, that is just so funny. Like, do you really think that is something that's gonna, like... Okay, what is this card, dude? The thing in the crater. When this card just... Oh, it's just a useless card. Is it level 4? I can use it for rank 4 engine. Can we just look at this guy's deck quickly? Because I'm just trying to understand why this guy's trying to play Kill Tune just to be toxic. Honestly, I don't understand that. I honestly don't understand that. Yeah, you can see there. And oh, this guy's even the master rank, bro. It's even more scary. This guy's in master rank, guys. Okay, cool, you're in master rank, but look at the deck you're playing. What the hell is this, bro? This guy is playing Kill Tune in this Dice Rally event. You gotta be kidding me. Look at this guy's deck, bro. No Rowetry, no RS, no nothing. It's still Kill Tune full power, but I mean, look at that. Look at that. Despite all the ripping of my deck and whatever, you still lost, bro. If anything, you should have beaten me. But you still lost, bro. He wants to draw hand traps, it seems. Yeah, I guess so. But let's ask ourselves the question. What is the purpose of this Dice Rally event? Because you're playing a deck that you're playing in ranked, the same in Dice Rally. So then go and play ranked. If you want to play Kill Tune, go and play ranked, bro. I don't understand the logic of some of these players. I mean, yes, I'm not saying that he's wrong for playing it, but I mean, the whole point of these events is to play something different. If you're so attached to your Kill Tune deck, go and play ranked, bro. Your deck is not affected there. You can play all the Rowetry, be toxic, whatever, do all that stuff, but look at that. You just expose yourself. You literally just expose yourself, bro. So I don't understand why you are playing your rank ladder deck the same way, word for it. Obviously now the difference is certain cards are not there. Honestly, nah, bro. This is interesting. And he's a master rank player. All these guys actually are master rank players. But I don't know. I don't know. If anyone was more attached to a deck, that just proves that. Because I mean, even me, I got rid of my own K9 cards. I'm not gonna say, oh guys, no, let's still play K9 full. No, bro, come on now. I get it. No one wants to be creative, Suzuki. I do see your comment there. No one bothers with being creative with events anymore. It's either meta deck or loners. That's why every event, 100% Suzuki, 100%. Because as much as Konami tries to ban decks completely, and ban certain extra deck cards, they should have might as well have just killed the entire Kill Tune extra deck, pretty much. Kill all the Kill Tune synchros. Don't leave any of them. Then they're 100% unplayable. But still, we're playing an event trying to be different. Like, come on, bro. Chaos Max, by the way. Holy moly, Chaos Max. Interesting, eh? Can we out Chaos Max? Yeah, we can. We can't target it, but we can deal with it. Ooh. Monster to steal. Steal my monsters. There we go. He stole my Eldem. There's Hecker Hands. That Kill Tune player just pisses me off, honestly, because I mean that's an example of like you're trying to play an event, and then someone is just trying to be playing way too hard, super sweaty or whatever. Like, bro, this is just an event, bro. Chill. Just chill. Oh, Ghost Spell. Is that a good disruption though? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Kill Tune's garbage, right? But the thing is, technically, they have all their they have RS is not there, Track Maker is not there, but everything else is there. I think Crackle's also not there, but everything else is there. Remix, Zalin, back to back. They should have just killed everything, bro. Leave Zalin because Zalin is fine, but like, come on, bro. Like, why are you playing such cards? I don't understand. Doesn't. I agree, Darren. Rank doesn't matter, but it just shows. Okay, look, the guy is obviously he plays it regularly. If he's master rank right now, so obviously he's playing the bet. Clearly he's playing Kill Tune, but he doesn't want to change any other deck. He just wants to play Kill Tune the whole year. Like, bro, come on. That for me is not like, I don't know. I mean, like you're saying, SOS. I mean, playing something different, Exorcister, Radiant Typhoon, you know, RB, something different. Like even the guy that was playing Cybers and he timed out. It's something. It's maybe he's just been attached to Cybers also, but at least he's playing something different, dude. Like, come on, no one wants to play Kill Tune in this event because people are fed up with Kill Tune already. They're literally fed up. Like, have some fun at least, bro. Not everything has to be a meta tournament every single time. And even then, you still lost, even despite doing all of that stuff that you did anyway. But it's just like, I mean, if you're playing the same deck, you're playing in all events and whatever, then it's like, I don't know how you see any joy in that. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Because someone's gonna say now, oh, but then you're also playing Super Quantum. Why are you not playing Super? Why did you stop playing? I can literally stop playing Super Quantum. It's literally fine. I have Marincia's deck. I have other decks to play. I can also play that too. I don't have a problem with that. I'm literally you know, changing my deck, right? But I can always say I can stop. I can literally just not play Super Quantum. I can play Doom Z if I want to, and it's totally fine. I can play Hecker Hands. I'm willing to change. I'm not attached to one deck the whole year. No. All right, so Xeno's on field. They just took my Nibiru. Seriously? Speaking of Nibiru, why Nibiru come late? Nibiru. No, that's not good. Did they set the trap, the spell negate? Yeah, they did. Yeah. He's gonna negate though. That's the thing. He's gonna negate with the Yadal Hecker Hands, and then he'll probably set the card, which is fine. It's fine. Well, we can do this. I think is does he have the monster negate? I think he does have the monster negate. I believe so. Yeah, he does. He does have the monster negate, so I don't want to activate anything. Oh, actually no, actually I will. I will. You can steal that, that's fine. Yeah, you can steal that, that's fine. I can make Typhon and it's fine. Bro, don't steal Typhon, bro. Is my opponent good? There was literally Typhon there. Okay. All right. Okay, it's fine. Now you can't activate anymore, so that's good. Yeah. Okay, so two things. I have to clear my monsters, so I'm probably have to get rid of my stuff. I can kill one of them. Yeah, I'll give him this one. Yeah, Chaos Max, I'll give it back to him in the hand because the Xeno will just crash into battle, so it's fine. Yeah, that Chaos Mask gotta go. It will do a double piercing, and yeah, it's fine. I mean, from the looks of it, it could be the loner deck for all we know. But at least Xeno can't activate though. But the Dandalos can attack, make their monsters and mine attack directly. So if he gets that on field, that might be a problem. Because that new Hacker Hands fusion monster can allow them to attack directly. But this can't attack, this can. So yeah, they can technically OTK easy. So it's like, fine. Oh my gosh, another Zayton, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just get rid of the Nibiru at this point, because it's like, he has a, oh no, dude, I just gave him the wrong card. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Now you can just snap the Nibiru now. Rip. Now you can just take the Godos, but no, but that's on the opponent's turn though. It's fine. He might just attack directly. Yep, we're not winning this, definitely. We're definitely not winning this. Because if he makes the Dandalos, then we pretty much lose. Because you'll probably crash into this, and the thing is, I stay because you never know what could happen. So we'll just see. But if I see a definitive thing, I'll just go move to the next thing. But you'll be surprised what can like now he's putting cards in defense and all that. He's like, I don't know what he wants to do here. Of course, 2 monsters is the same. Does he have the fusion though? But that's 2 Ekans monsters. Because Xeno can clear Typhon, but I don't know why I didn't put this in attack though. Zombie Vampire. Can't even activate. Bro. This guy can't even activate Zombie Vampire, bro. Obviously he has to clear Typhon, then he can activate it, but I mean that's kind of weird though. Alright. Read fusion. What about the fusion? Neither player can be destroyed by battle. Okay. And then what? But then Zombie Vampire can kill it. Irrelevant. I know what the fusion does. You could have had lethal here. Like, you could have put this in attack position. Dude, what is this guy doing, bro? It's Mr. CEO deck, and that's it. Oh, wow. 2 red layers. Oh, 2 Magna Ligers. Bro, if I get the field spell, I can just make a Magna straight away. Yeah, but he couldn't. Okay. Okay, Kaiju will help me, yes. The Kaiju will help me. Let me do that. Yep. And this is when it's destroyed, not when it's taken away by something. Okay, we still have a chance here, but he could have Ash or something, but I don't know. It's just Radiant Typhoon Vision that he stole. Oh, bro, this guy's got this guy's got Veiler? I think he's playing the loner deck, guys. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Well, you know what? It's fine. We can still send stuff for cost. So Damn, bro. Like, that would have been something, but it's fine. I mean, it's fine. We can still we can still send red layout and then reborn the other one. Yeah, it's fine. Defense. Because the Xyzs are not properly summoned, huh? Draw 2. What the? Dude, why did he just do that? Yeah, but I lose anyway. I lose anyway, bro. What? He just threw away part of Desires and... He's only lucky because of the Veiler. Otherwise, I would have made a Zeus, get my monsters back, done. No follow-up. But it's fine. I mean, if you drew well, you drew well. But it is what it is. It is what it is. If I got the Kaiju earlier, it would have been a bit better. But he pretty much had the setup: the monster negate, the spell trap negate. Yeah. Now, if I had a Doom Z card, it would have been interesting, but I didn't get any of that. Yeah. He's just gonna win now. Yeah, no. Let's just move on. He's got too much advantage now. It's fine. If I had a rank 4, I could have done it early, but then again, he stole my rank 4 from the deck, so... You said at least, that was at least more interesting than the Kill Tune player. I mean, this one was like, okay... I mean, sure, he was getting carried a little bit because he drew everything, but... Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, he could have lethaled that earlier turn, but I don't know why he put the Brewers in defense position. But then again, I think you can only summon in defense anyway, so I don't think it's a misplay, I guess. Okay, Theorize, that's good. And we have Draw. Okay, so we already have Doomsy combo. Which is what we want. And also we have Talents too. Oh, Exosister. Oh, they're not gonna like Draw. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they can still play, but I can Kaiju Carmel. That's fine. I can definitely do that. There's no Call by the Grave here, so Draw is resolving. That's good. So no Betrayal. They can make a Carmel and pass, but I have a Kaiju for it, so. Ooh. Yeah, and also got Talents as well, so I think like we should be fine. Because we literally have the full line for Theorize if we got everything. Now it should be good. Just depends what we draw next turn, but definitely is going to make a Carmel. And then you can at least have a Disruption, but obviously we have a Kaiju for it, so it's not going to be too bad. So that's kind of cooked now, because their first action was resolving the packs, and obviously they can't... But we don't have nibs, so it's fine. Double Theorize. Okay, that's not... Wait, what did he... Okay, so he didn't Carmel, so we're actually good. Do we need to Kaiju still? Ah, Martha. Yes, Martha can go into Carmel. Yes, I need to stop that. Right? But the problem is, okay, no, so here's the problem now. If I go Theorize, I won't have a card for Medius the Pure to send from the field or hand a monster. So that's kind of the issue, I think. Yeah, I think that's a problem because if you had another monster, we could have actually been fine. But now we actually don't have another monster because Martha will trigger if we move Medius out the grave, connect season to Carmel, then Carmel will be live. So yeah, that's kind of okay. But let's just see what happens if we send this, because we can still send medias, but nothing will trigger, obviously. But we don't have a monster to send. Imperm. And that's going at the bottom, definitely. Yeah, so nah. You say draw 2, but remember, Carmel can negate a normal spell trap like Talon, so I can't draw 2. Because if I'm Medius, right, I lose the Kaiju. So I don't actually have a play here. Because I drew into a double Theo Realize, I'm kind of screwed. But if I had a monster, I would have been fine. But now I don't. That play is not there anymore. Yeah, I can't really Medius here. Yeah, I needed another monster. Getting that second normal spell wasn't ideal. How do I bear that out, guys? How do I bear that out? Because if I Kaiju, he's not going to trigger anything. If with the Doom card, but the thing is, what's that going to do? That's not going to cause an Xyz or whatever. It's just equipping to Martha, but that's it. It's not triggering the Martha to Xyz or whatever. There's no bait there. I don't think there's any bait with that. Because media says you have to send a monster, not a spell or a card on the field. If it was that, it would have been better. But now, obviously, with the new support, it does become better, because if I do control a Doomsday card, I could summon Immediates from the deck. But we don't have that new card yet. Because then I would have obviously then equipped and then obviously play the Theo Realize card, but we don't have that play here. So I'm pretty much cooked next turn, because you'll search Betrayal, search 2, and combo. Then you have Challenge Taker's cards, but he has to activate a monster effect, though. He's not going to activate a monster effect. Because whatever, I don't think it's going to make a difference here. You see, nothing's going to trigger here. Because remember, if he goes into, if I move Medius out the grave, Martha will trigger, Carmel is summoned. Carmel's going to negate my talents. So it's not going to work out either way. Either way, I'm screwed, because you can see there, if you look at the text of Carmel, when a normal spell trap, and Talons is a normal spell, so it's just helping them more than anything else. But yeah, I think we're screwed, because we didn't draw a monster card, another one. Yeah, we kind of screwed, yo. That's fine. I'm gonna go to the next game, because either way we screwed. Next turn he's gonna draw 2, search with Betrayal, all that stuff. Like we cooked. We can't do anything. Unfortunately not, guys. We can't do anything. We needed another monster there. Now if we had like a card like that was anything else, would have been literally fine, like another monster. But yeah. No. No. The thing is, we don't have that other Doomsday equip to obviously summon a Doomsday from the grave or hand. We don't have that yet, so it's fine. Okay, this is kind of alright. Was with that, but I'm saying a smart player would know. Okay, you're trying to make, but if nothing's prompting them to, oh, another extra player. Jeez, another one. Okay. I mean, I can tell already from the sleeves. Dude, this is the same combo. The only difference is no draw, though. I just realized when you roll 6 on the die, you get to roll again. No, but only if the card allows you to roll a 6 again. Because some effects can allow you to roll a die twice, or if the answer is 6 or higher. So I think it depends on the effect of the die. we pretty much cooked again, eh? We may have to super droplet here. It's like a perfect hand, because of course no fool or anything like that, so. Between Exorcist and Cash, which is strong. Well, to be fair though, Exorcist has no hits, so they basically more in a better position than Kashtira. But obviously, if you're comparing full power, then of course Kashtira is obviously better full power. Yeah, they got like the perfect setup. I don't think drop is gonna help us here. Could have used it as a droplet, free droplet, but that's fine. Now, it's kind of weird that they'll try and banish that, because what if I have an imperm now? Then they're just playing into that also. But yeah, I could have used that for a... Say, what now? Hasselfield, why now? Why are you going to Hasselfield? Magnifica, drop it for 2? I think that's fair. I think we have to Zeus the field first before we do any like major plays. Yeah, Vedis is gonna trigger to summon stuff, and yeah, we don't want Doomsday Destruction. Okay, I think we're gonna just do this now. And use that, and we're going to should I keep? I'll keep this. I'll keep that. Yeah, so luckily we sent a trap, so you can't trigger Vedis and those things, but I'm pretty sure he still has Returnia and all those other cards, so it's like fine. Yeah, I have to make a Zeus, yeah. I have to make a Zeus. Oh, wait. He's activating that? Oh, yeah, he can. He can. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't want to send two non-monsters because it will just chain Magnifica or something else. Yeah, it's fine, you can manage that, it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, Doomsday, Radiant, Supercorn. So it's just pretty much the same thing, but without K9 cards, and yeah, it's pretty much just the same. More Doomsday heavy now, because obviously the Doomsday engine we were playing was like 4 cards, but now we're playing a bit more now. So yeah, I think it's the priority is to make a Zeus. If we can make a Zeus, that will slow them down a little bit, but then again, they probably have follow-up in their hand as well, because obviously, just like Exorcist said, they don't really have a good grind game, especially that all their stuff in the grave, obviously. So well, they've kind of made it easier to access the Xyzs a lot easier, because before it was very difficult for Exorcist to actually, you know, trigger those rank up effects easier. So they've just made it easier for them, which is actually fine. Oh, damn it, another Carmel. Yeah. You see why I said drop it wasn't going to make a difference? Because they had literally the full setup. Callus, yeah, they were a bit rough here. And the thing is, they can set an exit a spell or trap from the deck, graveyard, or banishment. So even if I Zeus the field, they can just set another betrayal next turn. This is once per turn. You see that the player can use the effect of it once per turn, but obviously if I steal it, I can use it also. But yeah, it's kind of rough, yeah. Let's see what we can do here, but I don't think we can do much. It's not the normal summon in play. If he does this, bro, he's allowing this to resolve. There's no way, bro. Okay, he's gonna negate with Carmel. Is that what he wants to do? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Anyone thinks GX characters are next for support cards? Well, they're kind of doing that already. Damn, bro, look at this. Add a card from your opponent's graveyard, literally giving them a super hand here. It's fine. I mean, they did ask the Phoenix, so we'll see what else they give. And heroes they gave, technically with that, he's not gonna read, bro. He can't target my super coin cards. He can only target a card in the banish pile. That's it. He can't target with Returnia. Yeah. He can't target with Returnia. He can't target on my field. He can only go into Magnifica. Okay, there. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah. So that's the only way you can obviously do that. The non-target banish. Yeah. I say very quickly anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, no, the second banish, yeah. That was it. That was the only way you can actually like deal with it. But yeah. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna lose anyway, so double attack and full board, so it's all good. Dude, it's kind of crazy though. No, so the first effect targets, the other one doesn't. Other one target. I mean, no, Exorcist on a good end board has like up to 5-6 banishes. Okay, going second. Got Ghost Mariner. And it. Yeah, no, I have an extreme hatred for that deck, and I didn't forget the garbage it did in tier for me. Yeah, I mean, it was doing work. I mean, it was anti-graveyard, but I think if we had that support back then, it would have been quite strong, I think. Okay, so I definitely have to save Ghost Mariner for probably my next turn. Yeah. Man, this guy had the perfect combo. Quem and the Shrouded. Not as much as I hate Hero, but it's up there. Well, they keep giving heroes more support, so they'll continue to give them more support until infinity, whereas decks that actually need support, they don't give it. So. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't wanna use Ghost Mariner on this because I can negate Albaz on my turn. And if they do summon more times, I can at least Nibiru at least. Oh, wait a second. Oh. They gave up Albaz. They have 2 Albaz. Yeah, no, so I'm not gonna Morina. I'm gonna Morina on my turn when he summons Albaz. Because luckily, this is a better Veiler. I just like Brandon for that same reason. Well, guess what? Brandon's going to be more scary when we get the Fallen of the White Dragon. It literally just changes the whole way you play the deck. So it's like, it's going to be insane when we get that support. Because Brandon will probably be up there, back in the tiers again. Yeah, so we're probably going to Nibia. Because he's already committed to normal summon, and I don't think he has any other pushes unless he has a Makoria for some reason. Okay, that can work too. Yeah, at least he won't have a branded card set up, so I think we should be fine. It depends what we draw next turn, of course. Oh. Yeah, and Fallen of the Virtuous is a very powerful card, not just in branded. It's actually a very good versatile card in any deck because, ironically enough, you can loop that card quite a few times. Because the cards you send can shuffle themselves back. Especially that Synchro monster, the Ecclesia the Dark Dragon, can just like take a card in the field or grave and then just shuffle itself back and then just use Fallen of Albaz for Fallen of the Virtuous again, which is kind of just stupid. So that's why Radiant likes it, Sky Striker likes it, because it's a very powerful board breaker. So if you don't care about extra deck, which those decks don't care about, it's really good. And also helps Brandon to also dodge certain negations like imperms and whatever, so it's like really good in general. It's not just a branded support card indirectly, it's indirectly also benefiting other decks too, from a board breaking standpoint. Yeah, I think they should have at least like, but the problem is it's also a Dogmatica card, so they can't really make it fusion locked. Because remember, Dogmatica doesn't really use extra deck. And yeah, I think that's why they didn't want to make it. And so they kind of made it like versatile in a way. So it's a Dogmatica card and a branded card. So they can search it. What? Fallen of Albaz. Say what now? Yeah, true. Non-issue for Dogmatica. Yeah, they don't. Well, they don't make synchro, but they do have synchro monsters, ironically enough. So that is there. Oh, that's actually a good draw. Mini Marlin, pretty good. Yeah, the Drastia, I don't think is gonna be that good, eh? So I think I'm gonna probably get rid of it. Or should I just normal summon? Because I want to keep my normal summon open for some other plays if I have it. Because he does have branded in red, so he can fuse into something else. But no, I don't want to give up any cards of mine because I obviously want to discard it with black layer. So yeah, I think we'll just play into the normal because we don't want to throw away any cards at this point. Only black layer can throw away one card, but I can't throw away Morna or whatever. So I think this is fine. And we do have talents. If he activates something, we can draw 2. Okay, this is good. It probably has Imperm. I know he has Brandon in red, but what is this other card? Okay. We can. He's probably gonna go Guardian Chimera. Yeah, can he go Guardian Chimera? He can fuse from the hand, and then maybe a monster on the. Yeah, we can definitely more into that. Yeah, so we're probably gonna go talent steal the Nibiru token, and then we probably just go for game. Then I think okay, he fused it already. Okay, it's fine. Damn it, Harvness. What the? Okay, okay. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna more into that. Gonna more into that. Yeah, it's always branded tier and always these events. It's always branded tier. It's never like. Oh, super. Dude, of course, Super Poly. Mate, that is insane though. Yeah, Talents is live. Super Poly, bro. Damn. That's crazy though. Drago's the... Nah, it dodges the Chimera thing. Ah, damn it. Okay, well... Doesn't really have much options now, so I don't know. Do we draw 2? Or do we take control and we can link it off into a Little Knight? Oh, but Little Knight is banned, so we can go into something else. I don't know. Draw 2 or not? Choices. I think we just draw 2 and then just hope for the best. I don't know. I think we really just have to hope for the best. Because taking control won't really do anything for us, so we'll just get it right back. So I think let's just draw 2 and gamble. Let's hope for the best. Get a Doomsday card, and we should be good. Oh, okay. Italy. Italy's good. We can extend still. We can extend. Even though we've used the... No, bro, what do you... Oh, come on, use the Dragocepelia. No. Oh, I can go. Oh, okay, I can go Typhon. I can go Typhon as well. Yeah, I can go Typhon or I can go Gossip Shadow, but I think Typhon is better because it can shut down his 3k attack monsters. And I can still use, yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I can make it level 1, it's fine. Doesn't really matter at this point. A quick effect. Yeah, but the thing is, you can obviously make the level whatever, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. You can still crash into it, so it's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter if I use the wrong one. It doesn't matter at this point. It's fine. That doesn't matter. Actually, I can just do this also. There we go. Then that rectifies the using the wrong mat, and can just return it back for follow-up, so it's fine. Why don't I return back? And that's it. Yeah, so we're still good. So we still good, didn't lose anything. Let's see what his hand is, and yeah, we should be fine. Oh, no shot, bro. This guy top decked an Aluber, bro. This guy top decked an Aluber. No shot, bro. Ah, damn, bro. That is so sad. This guy had Aluber in his hand. That's crazy, though. And of course, search for branded fusion, of course. Oh no. Branded lost. You telling me this guy had a second branded fusion in the hand? Oh, okay. I was gonna say that, like, whoa, dude. If this guy had a second branded fusion, like, whoa. That's crazy. Okay, so he can he's making a sanctifier. Yeah, sanctifier. But he can't activate. Yet. Can search for Makoria, I'm sure. Yeah. It's fine. Damn, bro. This guy got... He had basically two good... It's either you top deck Aluber or you top decked the fusion, but I think he probably top decked this card. Okay, so he has a negate. And obviously he can now make Albaz. Okay, he can't make Albaz, but he can summon Dragos Tapelia again. That's the problem now. Oh, Illusion Gate. Let's go, man. That is good. Oh, that's a good top deck. Oh, that is so good. Does he have branded opening? No, he doesn't, bro. We literally good. Oh my goodness, we are so good. Yeah, he's cooked now. He's cooked. Whatever he summons, we're gonna deal with it. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We literally won the game now. What do you want to take? Sanctifier. We can use it. We can use it against him. Nah, bro. I want to go for lethal. I'm going for lethal. I'm not worrying about some other stuff here. Take Guardian Chimera, more damage. Yeah, he's cooked anyway. Either way, he's cooked. So that was a good top deck, actually. Very good. Very good. Illusion Gate would have been... It was very, very good there. Super good. It's definitely a better Raigeki. It's a Raigeki and a Monster Reborn. And no summoning conditions, too. Alright, finally, we got that card out of the way. What do we get? 18 Trap Disposal Unit. Okay, we're not going to see that. Okay, so again, the duel timer is halved again. Yeah, I don't know. So I think for if your time is halved, I think it's better to go second than going first. I don't know. But let's just see. I think it's better to go second. Let's just go second, because obviously it depends what they're playing, though. But because I saw the last guy, he timed out, so I don't want to now do my combo and then I don't have enough time to break you or to interrupt you or interact with you. So I think going second is better. Ooh. Okay. Wait a second. What? Did you guys see that? There was a half-life. Dude. Look at the timer. Are you... Dude, look at the timer. Oh my goodness. Double half. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, dude. What? Look at the timer, bro. Oh my god. So it actually stacks. That's so they also had the double the timer gets halved also clause. Holy moly, bro. That is insane. Wow. So the timer is like literally just cut in half again. 75 seconds. That is super. Oh, branded. It's probably branded tier, but dude, they have to combo. Okay, I'm basically turning off my toggle because I don't want them to Don't lose any more seconds. Okay, Tia can kind of play under that timer, but for interactions, it's going to be quite interesting. Very, very interesting. Wow. Let's see what they can do. Because my worry is if I go first, I won't be able to have enough time for my opponent to interact on the next turn. So I think going second was a smart choice here. But damn. Okay. It seems like they don't care about the timer. They're just going... Because they have a lot of effects that trigger. So I think... If you're playing a deck that has a lot of trigger effects... Oh no, come on, bro. What am I seeing? Vice Requiem? Dude, come on. Like... Alright. Yeah, they're gonna get cooked with the timer next turn, eh? Because they don't get their seconds back. So it's like... Wait, Brandon? Oh, dude. Bro, they're not gonna have time, bro. How do you have time for branded combo still? Oh, he's probably gonna make Sanctify and pass. He's gonna make Sanctify and pass, and that's like, oh, that's crazy, bro. Okay, no, he's not. Dude, how does he have time still? Yeah, he's branded. He searched branded fusion. So he did tier combo. Now he's doing branded combo now. But what I'm saying is, he's gonna have enough time for interaction though, because yeah, god damn it, bro. This guy's gonna floodgate the hell out of me. Oh, dude, come on, bro. This guy managed to mill the floodgate. Let's talk about that though. He managed to mill the floodgate. Dude, how is this guy not done? 75 seconds. Dude, are you good? Dude, how does this guy have time to do all this combo in 75 seconds? I don't understand that. What? This guy managed to make it in time. No way, bro. Well, I'm getting cooked anyway, so... With that floodgate on field, I'm pretty much done. I'm done. I have to do all my summoning now. Because I'm pretty much cooked at this point. Actually, or should I wait for Sanctifier? Just shotgun this. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, he's just... Gosh, bro. This guy's just lucky, bro. He's just so lucky that he milled the Vice Requiem. He's just the luckiest player ever, bro. Yeah, I think I have to summon. I think I have to summon. Because I'm gonna lose anyway. So dumb, bro. He managed to mill the perfect card for his combo. The perfect card. Dude, I love this game, bro. When you're literally getting carried by the shuffler. And you see, again, shuffler again is benefiting the player. You see now, in terms of the milling. Look at that. Shuffler screwing me over again. Insane. Yeah, but past turn doesn't really matter. I'm still going to lose anyway. I'm going to try and interact as far as I can, but let's see. Because it seems like they have a lot of stuff still going on. Box this out. And because obviously you won't be interacting because obviously his time is low, but this actually slows me down from doing more interactions. Damn it, this Vice Requiem. Yeah. So annoying, bro. Now I don't have plays now, which is so dumb. Shuffler screwed me over again. Because they gave them the perfect card milled for them to use Sanctify on. Gosh, bro. Talk about just an auto win right there. He only won because of this floodgate, that's it. And because he managed to mill it. He didn't even naturally dump it, he just milled it naturally. So dumb, bro. I could have literally cooked this guy. I could have literally broken his board, forced him to interact. And now he just has this whole combo all over again. Nah, bro. This is so stupid. Getting screwed over by the shuffler. This is literally the shuffler now at its work. It's not me. It's the shuffler giving this guy the perfect mills. And of course he mills the floodgate. What are the chances of that? Right? He mills the floodgate. And he's playing 50 cards, which is fine, but the fact that he managed to mill the floodgate. Let's talk about that though. I don't know what luck is, but that's what luck is right there. Shuffler screwed me over. I don't even know how I even had time for that, but okay. And on top of that as well, he had an Ash. So, like, I don't know. I guess I'll go first this time. Good question. That's it. I don't know how it does the bans because they're saying it's not a problem card, but then they're banning all the other cards. But I think they just still realizing that Sanctify is just a problem still. They thought branded expulsion was the problem, but that was not the problem. It really wasn't. Or so they thought it was. I need to just do this combo quite quickly because the timer is low here. Yeah, we should be fine. We just go for the optimal combo here. And we close out the game. People not playing Brandon anymore. Well, the people be playing Brandon once the new phone of the Virtuous and what's this called? The form of the White Dragon stuff. Dracotel was just using it as a engine better than Brandon was using it, so now that's why they put it in the TCG the card at 1. So that is why. Wait, hold on. Let me just attach. It's attached because I'm going to detach a material. Okay. Get that. Summon green. Yeah, summon green. I just got the trap, honestly. I don't need the trap right now. Make this into a 5, and then we're gonna use the other 2, and then that's it. So this combo is, you can do it under no time, no problem. It doesn't require like super effort. So it's pretty much linear. It's very easy to do. It's not like, oh, you have to think a lot to kind of, you know, make your plays and whatnot. Unlike the Cyber's player that was like taking like forever to do their full combo, this is my full combo right here. And that was a 2-card combo because that was Red Lair and Zayton without the normal summon. No normal summon needed. So you see, the deck can play just fine without the normal summon. Full combo. All right, let's see. RB. All right, they can't add, so let's see what they can do. Oh, okay. Say what now? Telekinetic charging something. Okay, all right. Yeah, this is not the card you want to negate. You want to negate the Link Monster, but the Link Monster can't even add anyway, so I don't know. And we can shuffle back the Link Monster anyway. So whatever they're gonna have, we'll shuffle it back. We're unaffected, and they did nerf Sky Striker. They put all their cards at 1 and so on, so it's like it's literally like unplayable. Because engage at 1, like how are you playing Sky Striker though? If this card is in what? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's Arby's, that's right. They got all this extension, huh? Well, if you're not 3500, I'm not worried about this. Which one gains attack boost? Or can I just outright just Ghost Mourner that thing completely? Yeah. I'll Mourner that, why not? So you can't get your benefits of making second attack and all those things. So I'm unaffected, I'm good. You gonna make it again? It's fine. You're burning yourself, so that's fine. Hey, say what now? Phantom Beast? Do I let that? No, I'll let it go. It's fine. There's no threat at this point because they're locked into machines, monsters with 1500 or less attack, so they can't summon from the extra deck. High stuff. Clockwork Knight. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, they're just spamming stuff to make this thing large, but they only gain attack equal to RB monsters though. And I'll just spin it back end of main phase, so it's like I don't know. If there's not 3600 or more, I'm not worried at this point. Using the token again. And this is not once per turn. Okay, okay, it is once per turn. I was going to say it is once per turn. Vulcan Booster. Yeah, this is also technically doing nothing. Normal summon a Mecha Phantom Beast you control. Okay. More tokens. Yeah, I'm saying at this point, I don't see a threat at this point. Can you make this large enough? I don't know. Shepherd's Crook. Okay, that's 35. But now what else does it do? Set an RB trap, okay. But it's not big enough though. It's not big enough. During your opponent's main phase, you can summon target 3 level 3 or higher RBs. Okay, that's levels, not link monsters. It's fine. So what they were missing was another RB to make this a bit higher. Yeah, now I'm saying they did all of that. There's no threat because I know. Oh, okay. Time limit. He only had how many seconds to cook? 150 seconds, right? He couldn't cook, so it's like, okay, Magnus is chilling. So I think maybe that's the strategy. Going first, make Magnus. Then literally they're panicking because what can you do in a minute and few seconds? They can't do much. So yeah, I totally forgot he was also under the time limit too. So he couldn't make it larger. He needed another RB. If another RB would have been a bit larger for Magnus to go over. But yeah, this is we're almost at the goal. So if we can get to the end goal, that would be great. What is this? Oh, okay, there we go. So there it is. We managed to get to round 1 done. And yeah, that was Dice Rally. So you see, it's not a bad event. Obviously, look, some duels were a bit questionable, but I mean overall, except for that one Kill Tune player, right, who's just coping now, trying to play a deck that is severely power crept. But anyway, I think everyone is playing different decks. So, and obviously that other branded Floodgate player, whatever, but it's fine. It's all good. But yeah, as they say, you gotta hate the game, not the player. So I completely support that because the game literally milled that card for them. So yeah, okay, but that's really, so that's pretty much that. So we're gonna go on to rank now and see what's happening in rank, because obviously that was Dice Rally, pretty chill event. Yeah, not bad. But now let's translate that now to the main event here, which is rank, because that's the only thing that we have now. So okay. Ooh, that hand's not good, eh? Damn, bro, why are we getting screwed over by that? Damn, it should have. It's like we did not win the coin flip. So why are we going first though? Oh goodness, bro, this game is interesting. We didn't win the coin flip, but they tell me to go first anyway. Feeble strikes. I'm not understanding what you're saying. What is your point of argument? If you want to say something, say it. I'm not following what you're saying. Beansmith, okay, let's fool a loss, and he probably has Ash, so. Millennium, they can OTK here, can they? What is this? Contact C. Huh, okay. That's quite interesting. And they pull lethal damage though. And will they not play into Nibiru? And they're gonna commit to full loss. Okay. I'll take the extra draws, no problem. Yay, there we go. Guys, I've been running Nib the whole time. Why is it now an issue now that I'm running Nib? And I gave you a very valid reason why I'm running Nib is because of the fact that it can be used against me. So it's just there for a crossout target. It's nothing more than that. I'm not playing triple Nib or something. I'm literally just playing one Nib because it's a crossout target. The same reason I'm playing one Ash. It's a crossout target. Oh, they're trying to go for lethal damage, huh? But this is ranked. This is not even the event. This is ranked here. And get nipped. And I still lose. Because he's got Fiendsmith Engraver for follow-up. But he's going to commit to that? I don't think so. If it's just a crossout target, why draw into it? You tell the shuffler that. Because that's just how it is. The same reason you want all the call by the grave, the cross out. Why do you play it? Because it's a one-off, but you want to play it, right? Even though it's a one-off. And of course, if you draw it, that's cool. You draw it. But for me, it's just a thing of, okay, if in case it's used against me, I can have an answer to it. Because it's not like I'm playing Impulse or something in this deck, so. Oh no. I think SOS knows my opinion on the shuffler. I mean, I've been preaching it the whole time, but it seems like they're not convinced because it's like I'm the one that's making the things happen. It's literally not me. It's literally not me. Now you see I'm drawing a card that's supposed to be in the deck. I don't choose that what the deck decides. I just get the card. So it is what it is. Oh, this guy's trying to cook, eh? But he's giving me... Oh, now the Ash comes now. And there it is. Now, I see Ash is there, but it's kind of like useless at this point. So I can't choose that. There's Ray. Is he trying to go for the lethal play with the Agnamde? Okay. If I had a ghost spell, it would be really nice, but I don't have a ghost spell. Okay. He's still got a normal summon, so if he can pull lethal, let's see. Okay. All he needs is another normal summon for a play, and then he can literally win the game. It's all up to them. Because obviously, if I didn't nib, he would have lethal damage earlier. So, same. It's just a delayed thing. But let's see if he can pull lethal. Is it enough? Okay. So he doesn't have enough for lethal. Okay. End phase. Okay, so we got some cards. That's good. Let's see what we get for the next draw. Let's see. Izuna. Okay. It's a play because if in case he activates something in the hand or whatever, then we can do it. So, I don't want to... Yeah, actually, no, this is... Should I draw 2 here? Because I want talents to actually kind of resolve here. So I'll wait. It's fine. I want to draw. I want to draw cards. I want to draw cards. Okay. Okay. That is fine with me. I will take it. Because I can, if I go for K9 combo, I can lethal this turn easily. Yeah. And as you can see, I do have the plays. But I think I want to approach it a bit smart though. Let's see. Let's see, what can we do here? Let's try and see what best we can do. If we can try and encourage some lethal, because I think we can kind of lethal here. We could. Just depending what's in his hand and all those things. But if talents can resolve, that would be pretty nice. It would be really, really nice. Oh, please negate this. Okay, no, you won't. Alright, that's fine. I think it's fine. We'll just go K9. Because at least we still have a normal for Izuna. So worst case scenario, we can even have a combo with the layer 19 also, just to get some things going. Let's just force it out. He's very disciplined. He's not playing into stuff. Not taking anything. What do I want to get here? I already got a Zayton in hand, right? Yeah, we do. So I guess we go for maybe just the Alpha just in case. Yeah. We can try and force it out. I think we can force it out. Let's just go. Well, to be fair though, he couldn't lethal because obviously of the Nibiru play, and obviously he committed to the draws, so it is what it is. Okay, let's please negate this. Then I can still make combo. I can steal your Desiree, I can deal with that Nibiru token, and then that should be game. Okay. Okay, let's just force this out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with the Deactorus because I can non-target destroy monster on the field. Alright, let's see. Will this force him out? You have to do something here. It's gonna non-target destroy the Desiree. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say now, like, you have to do something there. There's no way you cannot not do something. And I can even destroy my own card to let the thing resolve. Technically, I can do that. Yeah. Destroy a card face up. Oh wait, destroy another face up card. Okay, so it can't be my own card. Okay, no, that's fine. If I could destroy myself, that would be nice, but I couldn't. It's fine. We're gonna challenge resolve, steal the I can even take the nib token if I want to actually, but I'm not gonna do that. No, remember, this is a non-targeting. Deactorus is non-target. Non-target. It's non-targeting. So the main thing I can steal is Desiree. Well, I can steal the token. But I actually want to take the Desiree because I can. We can go into K9 play and then it should be lethal. Yeah. K9 play into lethal and we should be fine. Yeah, most of the Doomsday cards don't actually target, which is actually quite nice. Yeah, I can search Jokel or something. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go straight for lethal. And this is like beyond over. Buy the token. Yeah. GG's, my brother. GG's. And remember, I was supposed to go second in this game. He made me go first. Remember that. So, of course, I'm going to take all the advantage and all of that, but yeah. Bro's clever. Negate his own card will be activatable again if you... No, but I was going to use it anyway. The main thing was to clear the Desiree because in the grave, it was going to have an effect. And obviously the Lacrima is also in grave to reborn it. So I didn't want to have that play at all. So I wanted to steal the Desiree regardless. As long as talent's resolved, that was good. Let's have a look at this deck, please. Damn, is this like an anti... What is this deck? Look at that. Denko Sekka, Contact C, a lot of Kaijus, a lot of a Golem. Bro, it's like literally just steal everything. Obviously the bot Herder is a very good card, but because you can literally steal your opponent's field. Because if you give them a Kaiju, you keep the Kaiju on their side, but you take their entire field, which is kind of crazy. And it's not a once per turn also. So multiple copies of this is not bad. But yeah, it's like a... So this is basically designed Oh, okay, I see the logic now. So this is actually a going second deck because even if they win the coin flip, they're gonna make you go. They're gonna make you go first because they basically gonna have kaiju's. They're gonna try and OTK with Millennium or do all that stuff. So I don't really care about like if you don't have Nibiru, you're pretty much good. They're gonna hand trap you to death, and then they're gonna OTK you. That's the logic. Yeah, they're ready for anything. Ready for kaiju's. Ready for just playing with Fiendsmith. They even got a Mech Knight Crusader if they go first for some reason. I don't know why they did it, but yeah, imagine he has Nib. I mean, it's possible, but I mean, it's definitely this is obviously a blind second strategy because I mean, you saw he won the coin flip, but he still made me go first. So yeah, it's not. It could have been Tempai, but I don't know if Tempai is actually good right now. But yeah, let's at least rank up so we can end the stream on a good note. Hopefully. We're obviously hoping. But of course, you know how this game can be on rank up games. Everything is very weird. So yeah, if we can do that, that'll be great. Oh, I love this hand. This hand is amazing. I love this hand. This hand is actually good. Unless he has a maxi or something, which they always do. You know, sometimes they always do. So I have multiple extenders here. So I'm literally good. So I have to start with the anti-draw line first, always. Always start with that in case something happens. Like an Ash or Imperm, I can extend still. No big deal. So if I get drawled here after this, it's fine. I can still play the game. Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre. Okay. That changes the plays a little bit. Because I was gonna go for a Zayton play, which I probably will still do. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. Yeah, that's still gonna be the same. Does he have draw? Oh. Okay, yeah, so damn bro, this guy had he had Ogre and Droll. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Okay, we can still play the game, kind of. We can. But the line has to be a bit different now because now I see I have to now give up Zayton now. And that's not really a play. Yeah, I see respecting draw, but if he has a hand trap like Ghost Ogre, it also messes things up a little bit because now I can't now extend further. Because if I win Eldom first and I get drawn there, I don't have access to Zayton. We're kind of screwed anyway. And I can't really get a way to add back you know what? Actually, we cooked, honestly. I think it's better to just keep our hand because we literally are cooked. I don't want to commit too much because we can't really do any plays now since we can't draw, we can't reborn. But yeah, it's fine. I knew draw was there, so I always go for that draw. And we can't do anything here. We can't do anything. If that blue layer was on field still, we could have done something. Nah, not even a Lure Knight because we rather just keep the resource. We just hope Nib resolves, but if he's playing Kill Tune, oh, of course he's playing Kill Tune, bro. Of course he is. If that Ghost Ogre wasn't there, easily made a Magnus, no problem. Easily. Lure Knight with the Nib? Nah. I don't wanna, it's just not feasible. It's fine, we'll just see what happens. He definitely has to OTK this turn, otherwise he just gets nibbed. And for sure it's definitely going to be a play. Oh, he's definitely playing into it though. He's definitely playing into it. This is summon number 3. And you would have to do more to OTK. So I don't know if he's gonna actually go for like the full board or not. But I mean, like, why is he doing that though? Oh, damn, bro. This guy got a good hand as well. But I mean, obviously, it would be nicer if I had Magnus on field. Yeah, let's see if he has it. Let's see. Yeah, obviously now we'll see the hand, and then we'll take it from there. Track maker, okay. Okay, nice. He's in the bureau, so now let's see what he does. Toggle off. What? How do I toggle off? Nothing's triggering yet. Oh, those are useless cards anyway. Lupus and Force Release is kind of useless right now. Even though they are good cards. Hey, say what now? He banished the Force Release and kept Lupus on top of the deck. Interesting. Okay, because obviously this is a very good card, you know, to facilitate OTKs and whatnot, so... Now, I want to see if he has enough for lethal. Because otherwise I have to force Nibiru. And then, yeah. So if he wants to lethal, he has to make the maximum play. Because he can't now allow me to just pass and that's it. Because he sees a nib there. Dude, what is he doing? He can't make Zalin on the chain of Nibiru. He can't do that. He has to make Zalin before. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was gonna say now. He has to make the Zalin before. Yeah. Alright, let's see. The question is, can he lethal? Because this is not giving lethal damage here. Because he has to have enough for lethal. Okay, Rico. Okay. Back-to-back will not be ideal here. Because back-to-back cannot negate anything. It can reborn Zalin, but you'll just get tributive anyway, so it doesn't... RS. Okay, RS, alright, that's fine. Remember, Kill Tune Synchro does not work in the battle phase because these ones do not synchro normally. Okay, clip. Gonna banish something. Probably a Magnus, I'm sure. Little Knight, fine. Can he... I don't know. Kill Tune Synchro, okay. Okay, so he's used the... So he used Kill Tune Synchro. Does he have a second one though? That's the question. Does he have a second one? Because remember, he can't synchro with these ones from the hand. He has to do a regular synchro, right? Yeah, you see, he's just adding. He can't synchro again. So this is not lethal. So I'll just Nibiru in main phase 2. Okay, now it's lethal. There we go. So if he has a second one, then it's lethal. If he doesn't have a second one, I'm gonna nib here. Because if he doesn't have it, I'm gonna nib. If he has it, then cool. So I have to do it now, because obviously this is lethal on field. If he doesn't have a second one, then we're good. But I think he has a second one. Because remember, that's the only one he didn't search. But I think he would have searched. Okay, let's have a look at the chain log quickly. Let's have a look. Did he search a second one? Trackmaker did what? You see, Rotary added JJ Killtune. Trackmaker added Killtune Synchro. So the second one is unknown. Let's see. He's just the best player if he has a second one. Of course. Of course. Of course. The gang gives him already the second one that we didn't know about. Of course. Of course. Perfect, right? Yeah. It doesn't. It's still lethal on board, but the fact that he had a second kill tune synchro, that is annoying because I could have stopped this board. No, remember the point is having a second chain so that obviously Zalin can be the third chain link or higher. That's why he had to have a quick play. But damn, that's rough. He had the second kill tune synchro already. Ah, bro, that's unfortunate though. But yeah, Nib would have cooked him hard there, definitely. He literally he had the perfect hand. He literally was only countered by the fact that he had a Ghost Ogre that stopped my extra body on field. Otherwise, I would have literally made Magnus no problem. But of course, you see, well, the meta decks get always the good draws. I mean, look at that. He had the second kill tune synchro, second one, which for some reason, by the way, let's also make this a bit more interesting, right? This is activatable twice per turn. Twice per turn. If it was once per turn, I would have been chilling because that means you would have to force out the thing early, then that was it. But the fact that this also was twice per turn, it's just like, okay, cool. Like, what am I supposed to do there? He already had a kill tune synchro already. So I lost to a Ghost Ogre and the second kill tune synchro. That's it. I didn't lose to the deck, bro, because I know my deck can deal with kill tune no problem going first, literally no problem. But he obviously had the perfect non-engine, and of course he had his second engine piece in the second kill tune synchro, so not bad. That's fine. It's literally fine. But we are forgetting it's a meta deck, right? The meta decks will always draw everything that they need, so it's perfectly fine. And our hand not too great here because there's no like other extenders here. That dude taking there can only be one. Did you see that? I didn't see it. And not super amazing, but what can we do? I mean, you could make Little Knight, but the problem is they normally just crash into it. So it's like, probably the mirror match? But that's toxic though, isn't it? You're taking in cards because you don't want you know these cards beat you, so like why not just play the mirror match normally like a normal person? Just saying. You use their own cards against them. That's how you win mirror matches. You don't use other tech cards. Why not cross out the Imperm? I don't play Imperm. You can literally see in my I don't play Imperm. If I had Imperm, I would have crossed out it a long time ago, but I didn't. I don't play Imperm, bro. I haven't played Imperm in a long time. I don't play Imperm because I don't see it as high impact, so I don't play Imperm. And yes, even if you say, oh, but you're gonna play Nibiru but not Imperm, but at least Nibiru is high impact, at least when it resolves. People can play through an Imperm or whatever, so it's like well, playing, yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Oh, he's playing Nibiru as a crossover but no Imperm. But the thing is, high impact. The same thing with Ash. Ash is high impact. Yeah, you see, and remember, and I have to explain it because it's not in the say, okay, I'm going to be using it against my opponent. It's them using it against me. So yeah, it's just for me. I don't see Imperm as a good card to be running. I don't see it as that. Because obviously you are saying no one cares about Nibiru, but yet it always catches them off guard because you saw there that player was lucky because they saw Nibiru, but they had the second kill to synchro, so they were good. But if they didn't have it, they had to decide, okay, could they push for lethal, could they not? So that second kill to synchro gave them a benefit. So can you see how I'm saying high impact? Saying what? Diffusion pass. All right. Is it Odeon or something? I don't know. But obviously, guys, remember, you can call whatever hand traps you say is high impact or not. It's only from your perspective that you will give it, but I'm giving you my perspective. So if I don't read Imperm as a high impact hand trap, doesn't necessarily mean that I'm right. Because it's only my opinion also. Because the same argument you say, oh, but for crossout, why is it not there? But now that means it's like saying, let's play every single card as a crossout target just because it's there. No, but that's not how you play cards for crossout target. You don't do that. Because that's in the let's play every single card that people play and all that stuff. It's like, no, it's like, but I'm saying high impact is different for everybody. It's different for everybody. Like you see, like now you see he uses Ash here. Some would say Ash is not high impact, but in some cases it is, right? Or Ghost Moriner or Ghost Bell or whatever. But it's the same argument. Some would say Ghost Bell is not high impact, but in some situations it is. I mean, we literally just had the perfect example on the previous duel. How Nib in that situation was high impact because it would have shut down their turn. And they would have no follow-up, but obviously they had the second kill to synchro as there. But like now, do I stop this? Do I stop this? Do I really care about this? No, I'm just gonna play it on its swing. Because I just want to see what they're playing, because I don't know what they're on. I can make a Zeus play here. Because I can't really send monsters to the grave right now. Oh my gosh, bro. This guy's a solemn judgment. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Like I'm saying, guys, it's your opinion. We can agree to disagree, but some people people say cards are high impact, some are not. It just depends, bro. Who you are and what deck and what matchup it is. It's not like, you know, every card is broken or whatever, because Nibiru paired with other hand traps is more impactful. Obviously Nibiru on its own isn't so impactful, but obviously Nibiru plus other hand traps is impactful, right? But usually hand traps in combination are good, but in some cases some hand traps on its own are not so good. Because let's be honest, most decks can play. Gosh, bro. Seriously? Kashtira? Oh my god, dude. Are we just gonna? Oh my gosh. No way, bro. This guy has full combo Kashtira. No shot, bro. Look at that, guys. Oh my god. This guy. Clearly. Just has everything, right? Clearly. And now, well, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. It's all opinion based. So, wait, what? Oh, what's this now? The connection just cut out. Okay, maybe Konami heard me like, look, let's disconnect this guy's phone or something. I don't know. But okay, there we go. he had full Kashira combo. Say what? Oh my goodness, that's funny. But yeah, guys, I think the argument of whether hand traps are impactful or not, because obviously people are going to say yes, in the context of the meta, certain cards are high impact, certain cards are low impact, but there's a reason why certain cards are played for a reason, but it's a choice. If I choose not to play Imperm, it doesn't mean you mustn't play Imperm also. It is totally up to you, the player. It's okay. Let me put it like this. It's the same argument why I say I don't like playing 3 Ash. Because for me, Ash is not something that's going to change the game for me. In terms of like, making combo or whatever. No. So it's only there because of the Maxi minigame, the Molchami minigame, whatever. But it's just there because it can also be used against me. So cross out, it makes sense, just have 1 Ash. I don't see reason to play 3 Ash. It doesn't make my deck more consistent or anything like that. It's because it doesn't help me to do anything to my combo or whatever. But people like playing 3 Ash because they want to see the best chances for them to interact. But it sucks very bad when you're going first and you only see hand traps. I don't want to see that. It might be weird to say, but that it's a reality thing. So yeah. If your deck can't play through Ash, then maybe rethink it. But the thing is, my deck can play through an Ash, but the problem is it depends on also, and also remember, we need to also remember that it's the context as well of how good your hand is. Because if that's your only play, then of course your only play loses to an Ash. That's for majority of decks as well. It's the same for majority of decks. So you can't always say, okay, yes, in a vacuum, yes, if your deck can't play through an Ash, then have to read it. But it depends on also how good your hand is. Because if you have extenders and whatnot, then of course you can play through an Ash. But Ash plus other things, like in that other scenario of the Droll and Ghost Ogre, I can play through a Droll and Lockbird, but obviously they had also a Ghost Ogre. So I lost that additional body and I couldn't extend because I was under Droll. So it's not like, okay, oh, my deck loses to Droll. No, I didn't have the hand to play through it. Right? Because of the Ghost Ogre resolving. But if the Ghost Ogre was not there, I would have comfortably played through Droll. So you would think, oh, Droll in that situation was high impact, but my deck can play through it. So, yeah. Well, if you remove Ash and Ghost Mariner, Ghost Ogre, then your hand quality would increase. That is true. Because obviously you're going to see more engine cards and whatever. I agree. Nothing wrong with that. But again, it's all up to choice. It's all up to choice. And even then, I'm not even playing a lot of hand traps anyway in this deck. If you look at it in hindsight, there's not many hand traps anyway. But these are cards that I know when I see them, I could use them in that situation, or more or less I can just get rid of them or whatever. It's not as okay, I need to play 2 of this and 3 of that. No, it's just there for just being there. There's even an argument to say, okay, but now why is Kobai in here? Because it's not really necessary, but I don't have to play it, but I need to play it. Even though it won't really impact, my combo or whatever, but if the opponent uses a hand trap against me, I need to have at least some sort of an answer if I do see it in my hand. So it's not to say, okay, it's going to show up every single game, because again, we're going back to the argument of, okay, now you're saying hand quality. In what context? Obviously, again, we can't compare all the decks the same. We can't compare Killtoon to a deck like mine, because Killtoon does not have to play 25 bricks, for example. They don't. Like you said last time, they don't play the trap card because it's a brick, because they don't need to. But unfortunately, the same argument with Supercon. Yeah, you don't have to play the Supercon trap also because they're also brick. But in some situations, you would need them, right? You actually would need them. But it's all up to the player. It's not to say, okay, I'm wrong for playing the traps or whatever. It's my deck choice. So you can't now say, okay, yeah, you playing because you're playing those traps. That's why your hands are not good. But that's not. I don't understand that argument, because it's all about, okay, yes, you're playing the cards because you want to see them, right? But obviously, if you don't see them based on the draw, then that's it. Because the same argument say, yes, I'm playing all these hand traps in my deck, but yet if I don't open them when I want to see them, then it's like, oh, it's because now I didn't deck build enough hand traps or what? Because you said, okay, I'm playing 20 non-engine and 20 engine cards, but I only see engine cards going second. How do you explain that? But you're gonna say, oh, because I deck build wrong or what? No, because you said, okay, I'm trying to go for a balance. But even with that balance, you still don't see the cards you want to see, because you said you designed your deck in such a way, okay, it was 20 hand traps, 20 engine pieces. That should be balanced enough. But even when you go second, you don't see those non-engine cards, and you're like, oh, why am I seeing my engine pieces or my engine cards, but they don't break a board? So that's why the logic of, okay, whatever cards you play, it's literally a choice. Like everyone was saying now the whole stream, why is Nibiru in the deck? It's not so good in the format. Well, let me tell you something. Nibiru has never ever been good on its own. It's always been good, with other hand traps paired with it. Or in some situations, it can catch them off guard. Like, obviously now the Killtoon player, yes, saw my hand or whatever, but they actually were saved by the unknown Killtoon synchro that they already had in their hand. So even if they didn't search it, they already had something there, but they're already kind of under pressure because they had to lethal that turn, because they knew on the next turn I had follow-up play. So it's just a choice. You might say Nibiru is not impactful in the format. That's fine, but no one said. I'm not just saying no. Guys, play 3 Nibiru. No, and I know some players will use those cards against you, and you're like, oh, but now I lost to this. I was making a play like you saw the other player, the Fiendsmith, the going second guy. He wasn't expecting that Nibiru. He's like, no, it's fine. I'm under full, but I can put enough lethal, and then that's it. But of course, Nibiru surprises you. You're like, oh, flip, he had Nibiru already. Okay, like then it's like, oh, because you would say, oh, but no one's playing Nibiru in this format, so I'm not going to respect it. It's the same thing like Duel. Although people are not playing Duel, you gotta respect it. So that's why you see I did that play in that Killtoon matchup to respect the Duel, because I know it's in the format. Even though people are not playing it, or in some days, obviously most people are playing it, but not everyone's playing it. It's just that decision you're making, because it's like, okay, if I see my hand, what do I do? And in this case, I was going for the safe play, which is protecting myself in case I get drawn. I can still play under it. Some would have played it differently, but then now you get greedy, and then now you lose that play, and then you sacrifice something. It's all a decision that you got to make. So honestly, that's just how it is. And like I said, we can agree to disagree, but like I said, it's all a choice of the person deck building, and that is it. But like I said, I don't have any complaints. Okay, obviously, the only complaint I have, I'll say again, is obviously the shuffler sometimes, is a bit weird, but what can you do? It's the game. The game is designed that way. That's all we can do. That's it. Because I also don't want to play 60 engine cards and then I don't have anything for going second, because we all know going second is very difficult in this game, especially in the best of one format. So we can't just say, okay, now let's just take away all these breakers like droplets and so on, because droplets are actually useful. But sometimes it's not, because droplet also has a big drawback by the fact that you have to send your hand based on what the field has. So if there's 5 disruptions, you know you're not going to have 5 disruptions to play through, but yet your hand, now you have to give up your whole hand for a droplet. And obviously after that, they still have other plays in their hand, another hand trap. So it's like, even though you think you are good, they always have layered interactions. And again, not every deck can have layered interactions. So it's just depending on what the deck is and the context. So in some matchups, some of those hand traps are impactful. In other matchups, not so much. And yeah, I get it. Nibiru feels bad to draw, but no one's ever saying play 3 Nibiru. No. It's there. Right? It's literally a choice of the person. So it's like fine. But like I said, the results speak for itself. I mean, I've obviously, you know, performed well with the deck, right? It's not like every game we played has been bad or whatever. Yeah, some of the hands are awkward. That's everybody. Even the players that are playing 40 cards and whatnot, they even break in tournament level settings. It happens, guys. We cannot avoid that, because there's this illusion that you think, oh, okay, if you're playing 40 cards or whatever, you're always going to be consistent. No, it's nothing like that. It's all up to chance. If you don't see the cards you see, you only draw 5 cards, you don't draw your whole hand. It's not like the event we had where we could see 15 cards at the start. That's different. And of course, every hand is pretty much playable because you're seeing more cards in your deck in your opening hand. So your chances of seeing at least a starter and extender and a board breaker goes higher, or even a hand trap. This is not that. This is a very simplified thing. 5 cards and your 6th card if you go second. Even that event even proved that it still doesn't fix the issue of going second. We just had an event now, and did you guys enjoy that event? I don't think so, because for the turn 2 player, even though they drew 7 cards or drew 2 extra cards because they had 6 cards at the start and they drew the 7th card, it sometimes didn't make a difference because going first is still very strong. So whether we like it or not, that's just how it is. So again, agree to disagree. That's all I can say about that. But I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. We all have opinions, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. If you think, okay, no, but you shouldn't be playing the Nibiru, again, it's a personal choice. Everything here in this deck is a personal choice. Like, for example, how many times have you seen Noroi? Rarely summon Noroi. I rarely see this card. But if I tell you how many times I've seen White Layer in my hand, I've seen it more often than not. And it's a card we have to play. We can't now cut the card. We have to play it. We have to. Because, unfortunately, it requires a 2-card combo. And if you don't see that correct combo, it doesn't work. Same thing with Black Layer. Same thing with Red Layer. Same thing with Green Layer. The worst one, I think. If you don't see anything with this, it's like useless. But some combos require it to come up, so you have to play it. Because everything is a decision you're making, so it is totally fine. But yeah, let's move on from this. But I think we getting to that point now where I think we just everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but also let's just respect. Okay, look, everyone has their own game plan or agenda or own play style. It's different to everyone, so it's totally fine. Because if you focus on hand quality and all those things, then of course, then you will do your deck building as per how you do it. Like you see, like now in this case, look at this hand here. It's actually not a good hand because we have 2 cards we don't want to see, right? We have to now actually start with this White Layer, get rid of green because this card's supposed to be in the deck, but now I have to discard it now, which is totally fine. But at least if we get drawled here, we have kind of a chance. So we're gonna start with this first. We're gonna discard the normal spell. We get Ash here. It's fine. We've obviously chain link block, so it's all good. Yeah, it looks like he has something. Oh, okay, there we go. Now we have cross out, so it doesn't even matter anymore if he has an Ash or not, because we do have something for it. You see? There it is. So we drew cross out, which is fine, but even then, even if we did get ashed, we do have an extender. But obviously we want this to resolve, because in case we get drawled now for some reason, now obviously draws on our hand, so we can't even cross out, but in case he has it, we need to get the layer 19 in rotation. So this is still, you know, a play. Even though you might have further plays or whatnot, we'll just see. So far, nothing. I think let's start with... I want to keep layer for later. Because we still have a normal summon. So let's just see what we can do here with this. So remember, we already got the Alpha Spike and the green already engraved. So I think let's send something else. Maybe send red, or we can get a white. Yeah, I think let's just send white, and then we can get Alpha. You get the second one from the deck, so we still have the normal summon open, so it's not too bad. And then obviously whatever materials we need to get, we'll get them. So we'll just get the missing one and then we'll carry on. So we'll get blue, red, and black. Yeah, blue, red, and black. Good. Yeah, so now we should be fine now. We're gonna chain that. Let's see, what are we reborn here? We put a card we don't have. I think green. It looks like the opponent has nothing so far, which is good. We could search another card. We still have like the normal of this, so we can get some benefit here. We can thin out the deck a little bit. Yeah, because we need 2 discards. Yeah, I'm gonna discard this trap. I don't want it. I don't want it in the deck. That's fine. Yeah, so now we're good now. Well, trust me, Darren, I know a thing about, you know, playing the standard versus doing your own thing. Trust me, it's better doing your own thing and you know what's going on, and people will see eventually like what you're talking about. They're like, oh, actually, you're actually onto something. But obviously I was still, you know, vacuum into this thing. Okay, I only need to play this thing a certain way and that's it. But it's not about that. That's not what Yu-Gi-Oh has taught us. If you watch any of the animes and all the stuff there, you will see it's not just about being in the vacuum. It's about being creative. As Suzaku was saying earlier, you know, nowadays people don't want to be creative. They just want to just copy deck lists and then just go with that. But that's not what Yu-Gi-Oh is at the end of the day. So it's really just, you know, finding your style and working with that. Okay, let's do this. Now let's add black. Oh, what's that ghost spell? What is that? What is that? Is that a ghost spell? Huh? Hey, weird, that's only triggering now. But very interesting. Okay. Okay, I think we need to do it like this. We need to... Oh, he's got Ghost Ogre. Oh. Oh, he's got... Oh, this guy's got Ghost Ogre, mate. Oh my goodness, wow. Okay. That changes things. It definitely does. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this guy just has everything, huh? Okay. That's fine. He just had that, and that's it. Okay, no, it's fine. We'll just have to make our best end board here. Let's see. What is it? I don't know. Like, that's just crazy. Again, you might say, oh, Ghost Ogre, no high impact, but yet people are playing it. So it seems like it's becoming more prevalent now. Because no one's thinking about Ghost Ogre. So again, high impact versus low impact. Okay, what's the play now? That's it. This would have been easily a Magnus, definitely 100%. So it's fine. We'll just have to deal with this. So it seemed like they had it the whole time, but they were just waiting for a perfect time to use it. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. And good thing I didn't discard the draw. Ooh, okay, no, I think this is fine. I think we're gonna allow them to search. Yeah. We're gonna draw. Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna use Fenrir to target. Unfortunately, we have to negate there. Fortunately, have to negate. If he has other plays, he probably does. But at least you won't be able to add. Yeah, so more bodies on field is good for us. Yeah, I think let's do it that way. Let's see, maybe he has other plays. Oh, of course, bro. You know, just for the second game running, these guys are playing Ghost Ogre, and they always just getting it on the perfect timing. But at least now we slowed him down, but he can make a Baron and pass. Oh, even an RS. Okay. Yeah, this guy just had everything, huh? Clearly. This guy just had everything. Yeah, this guy just had everything. Well, at least he can't kill us this turn, so that's a good thing. Okay. Talents, that's actually pretty good. Really good. really good. Yeah, let's just... Oh, you even have targets in the deck still. Okay, we do. Let's just make this 5. Banish 1. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we should be able to be okay. I think so. Or we force out the RS. I think we're gonna take control. Yeah, that's a negate. Yeah, so we can go K9. And then we can make combo, I think. Yeah, I think that's the only way to kind of salvage this here. Yeah, I think I'll make a Zeus and then a Ripper is not going to be a Whale is not going to be ideal. I think I'll make Jax. Kill that. And then so I can I want to have high material Zeus. And I can use Werewolf for next turn, kill. Yeah, I think this is better. Because I can use it again next turn. Yeah, I think this is fine. I won't make Zeus. I think I'll just pray that this is going to be enough. Fenrir and then Werewolf and then yeah, we'll see what he draws, but don't know. The thing is, do I care about Fenrir though? No, I care about the normal summon of the tuners actually. Yeah, I think I'll leave Fenrir on field. He's just adding himself, so it's like fine. If he has a tuner, I can deal with the tuner and non-target destroy. End of main. He's trying to force it out then. You can force out the Fenrir again and then see what his hand is. Troll and Lockbird. This guy didn't have a play, bro. Dude. This guy's just getting carried by the Fenrirs now at this point. And our resources are a bit low now because we have most of our Supercoin cards. The Kaiju. Oh, dude. Like, why is this game so weird, bro? Like, ugh. He gets one hand trap on my previous turn, but then he's just getting carried by Fenrirs, basically. I'm not playing, man. Ugh. Damn, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Look at this guy, bro. Oh, God. Look at this game, bro. Like, this is the same thing. Are you kidding me, bro? Like, oh, gosh, dude. He's just getting carried by his deck, bro, honestly. Like, look at that, bro. Now he's just back in the game now all of a sudden because he had Fenrir's for some reason. Oh my goodness, dude, there's no way. One Ghost Ogre. If Ghost Ogre was not there, this duel would have been over long time ago. So again, same thing. Same thing. Non-engine just messing me up every time. Thing is, I use all my resources in the previous turns, but now it's like it doesn't even matter at this point because the deck is just carrying this guy clearly. Because I used most of my engine there, so I needed to see something else. But like I'm putting all my resources for that, and then he's just getting carried still. That just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Because honestly, did he really work for anything? No, he didn't. He just had Fenrir's that were stalling that's stalling enough, so at least he had a play, and that was it. But it's just not acceptable. Because you notice in the second time in a row now, we're losing to a Ghost Ogre, which is just messing our plays. Yeah, I need to do Case of K9 first. This guy might have like a drawl or something, so I just want to play around that. And it'll probably be Jokel. Yeah, it's fine. If he has hand traps now, you can't really. He definitely has something else. Gonna find out exactly what he has. What rank are you in, Time Tree? That you're struggling with the D rank? Because it seems like I'm also probably gonna have that same thing also at this point. At the game now. Really? Set 2, set 3. What is this deck? What's going on here? Set 3, huh? What? Okay. End of main. Yeah, I may have to pop here. Because it seems like you're not playing a back row deck. But we'll find out now. Then next time we can banish one and all that stuff. So let's just see, I don't know. People like the middle. Let's see what you're on. Oh, Daruma. Whoa. That is a huge. Daruma. Wow. Alright. Let's just go MST again. Go for this one. Labyrinth. Oh, okay. So it's just Labyrinth. Okay, that interesting. Okay, there we go. GG. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Okay, so it wasn't, so they had something else, I don't know. But alright. Didn't. Dude, can we just rank up at this point? Like, why are we struggling to rank up here? And both rank up matches was against Killtoon losing to the same hand trap. You can't make that stuff up. You literally can't make that up. Oh, now I go second now. On the rank up, of course. Yeah, I don't think I'm ranking up today, boys. Definitely not. Ghost Morna. Ooh. K9. Oh, dude, why have to be against K9, bro? Oh, that's so annoying. Why do I have to be against K9? Yeah, that's fine. I against K9. And specifically VSK9. Oh, they have all these million disruptions, and you know, like, that is obviously based on quick effects, so that's the beauty of playing a deck that can do a lot of quick effects. So annoying. But it's fine. Just to see how it goes. But yeah, we technically could have been ranked up by now, but you know how this game would be. We go first, we get hand trapped by one card, and then that messes us up completely. Then they just have plays, and then now we go second, now we get hit up against this. They have a lot of interaction. Of course, you don't want to hand trap them because you're giving canines the benefit and everything. So it's like, it's not really worth it. So we'll just keep Ghost Mourner for our own turn. Even though it might not make a difference, but what can we do? Caesar Valius early. But now, do they have space for Lantern, though? Did they make a mistake? I think they just made a mistake. Because Valius is supposed to return... What? Yeah, Valius is supposed to return one of these to summon, but now you use Holly Sue's effect to summon from the deck Caesar Valius. Yeah. Interesting, eh? Because it messes up your whole canine line with Lantern, though. So you can't reborn because there's no 2 zones to summon. So they kind of messed up there now. Yeah, you see, now he has to link it off because now you messed up big time now. And he's already used the effect of the Rock of the Vanquisher. But it's fine, he can get it back next turn. But I mean, now he has to make that play now, which isn't really optimal. Yeah, I don't know if that was a misplay or not, but that looks like that wasn't the optimal line. But it's probably not going to matter anyway. You'll still have more than enough interrupts. Yeah, you won't even have space for Izuna though. So how is that going to work out? He doesn't. He has way too many zones occupied. Way too many. He needs to maybe suck up a monster with Nash Knight or something just to make a space for that. No, but you can't just keep that on field though, because you still won't have space. Because Harley Sue cannot take control and cannot summon from the deck because there's too many zones clogged up. So Harley Sue is just there for Caesar Valius to come on field. That's it. Because Harley Sue basically has no effect. Unless Little Knight banishes, then yes. But that's still... yeah. Let's see. Okay, Doomsday Chain, that will give us some sort of a play a little bit. A little bit. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I think we're probably not gonna rank up today, clearly, because we've been 3 times on the rank up. Just super unfortunate. Literally unfortunate for all the games. Super unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably just have to take a break and then just pick it up. Because I don't know. I didn't know ranking would be this hard. Because clearly, it's not even. I don't even know. Oh, they can do that too. There we go. Lethal damage. Yeah. They just had everything. So, yeah, I don't even know. Like, literally 3 games back to back, struggling to just rank up. I don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense. Look at that win loss, win loss, win loss, win loss. Like, bro, come on. Like, what even is that? That doesn't even make sense. That's fine. We'll probably just pick it up again next time, or I'll probably just do it off stream because I don't know. Why is it a struggle to rank up? I'm not sure. Unless you're not playing the best deck, the game doesn't want you to rank up. I'm not sure because clearly the other decks are getting all this luck of just getting all the right card that they're looking for, but that's it. Enough to keep them in the game. But then it's like all they need is one hand trap, and they have that one good hand trap, and that's it. So it's fine. Like I said, you blame the game, not the player, because the game is designed in a way that, I don't know, doesn't like non-meta decks. I'm not sure, but it definitely favors meta decks. I don't know, because when I go to simulators, you're not seeing hands like that. With the same deck list there, you're not seeing hands like that. I'm having more entertaining games there than here. That's how bad it is. At least Dice Rally wasn't so bad, but still, I don't know. But okay, I think we'll pick it up. So pick it up next time. So hopefully I'll be able to stream later on, because it's Friday for me now, but I'm sure it's still Thursday for most of you. But yeah, we'll see if I can stream later today. But I'm definitely take a breather now and carry on with my Friday. But yeah, hope you guys have a good day or a good night, depending where you are. And yeah, this is the Dice Rally event. Pretty cool. Definitely playable, even though some of the decks feel a bit too broken, I think. But I think it's not as bad compared to previous events. And ranked is still ranked, so it is what it is. So thanks so much, guys. Make sure to like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. And really helps supporting the channel. So if you like what I'm doing, give me a thumbs up, and it'll give me a sign that, okay, you guys are interested in the content, and yeah, all good. So yeah, we'll see you on the next stream, and this is Dan Moss signing out. Cheers, everyone.